Baby, how you feeling? Feeling good. Oh, tired of the bullshit. Go ahead, brush your shoulders off, baby. Oh. You ready, B? Oh, no, B. We're on the west side, huh? Wait, doing what we like to do. Wait, eyes behind me. Then day for the day. You got the power, show me. And I just bring it around. What else we got? Yosh. Way eyes behind. I finger them. Usually I finger them. Usually I finger them. I finger. Going in the box. Hey, box cutters. What's your team's name? Well, I think our league's name is Exactor Knife and Yourself in Another World. Really? Dog. Dog. Yo, dog. Dog. Yosh. Way. Doing what we like to do. My way. Eyes behind down the dash but today I got the fairways going with me. Mommy's a rider and I'm a roller. Put us together, how they gonna stop both of us? Yosh. Somebody said they liked it. This guy worked there for 2.5 weeks. Yo, dog. What in the flying fuck is that shit? Yo. Dog. Look at this move. Yoshi. What's your Yo, dog.
A supervising probation officer has been charged with assaulting a minor at Camp Kilpatrick in Malibu. Probation Oversight Commissioner Frankie Carrillo says abuses at juvenile detention centers date back decades, and he applauded the past month for taking action. So the responsibility of sexual calls, the Republican District Method, said excessive force with four other deputies in training for what he was doing. Desmond said yesterday their job is to rehabilitate and care for kids not subjected to further harm. The NFL has suspended the defensive ends the Denver Broncos indefinitely for betting on key games during the 2022 season. Aoma is part of a growing list of players suspended for gambling on game 4 in NFL locker rooms. The Broncos say he will continue to provide members with education, resources, and support to ensure they comply with NFL's gambling policy. Public health officials have found what some call a powerful new weapon to combat rising sexually transmitted infections. They say the common antibiotic doxycycline may successfully work as a morning after pill to prevent infections like syphilis, gonorrhea, and chlamydia. Some researchers argue it could make these antibiotics less effective if used too frequently. The CDC says it brings physician guidelines on using discovery. President Biden has expected to sign a proclamation establishing a national monument for black teenagers tortured and murdered in Mississippi. Rivers with us. North Korea is getting noticed this morning for birth in Southern California. We have to do this. Let's go places. And let's take that check on 91. One quick picture for you this morning. Riverside, Detroit. You know the drill. Now there is westbound 91. Almost a small record pilot. It's a pretty early morning this morning. That's really brief movement in current for about surface club is south and down. For the most part, you'll see a bit of a slowdown here in that Young Green River Club 2.4. That continues your safety.
It's just topless.
But before you go with this, getting in the roundabout, passing up 64 PCR, definitely still going pretty bad southbound side of 215. Before the runner out to Alpha Express, they got a big smash up. I don't know if Senator Biden got my answer to that for you. It's the noise for you. Heading to 215 southbound from before Highway Mounts, 15 southbound on the high desert. Before this came back out to Oakdale, it was good. The other 138 to the downtown store in Kennewick, and we start to see that. 14 downtown, and we will start to see as well. So before the murder, I bought some oil on their location area, you can see that. So the line is down to the doctor, and Paul 18. Right now, on the Central 18 on the river is on the line with talk about maybe some saber rattling. North Korea fired 2 short-range ballistic missiles into its eastern sea. South Korea's military said that this warning adding to a recent streak of weapons testing. It was apparently a threat that the U.S. and major naval assets to the area. Major naval assets. Good morning, John. Good morning. Yeah, it's kind of wrapping up. By kind of my count, a couple of weeks ago, we had over 100 missile tests by North Korea so far this year, and the test of the past week, but probably, I'm guessing, about 106, something in that neighborhood. But yes, the U.S. wants to show some muscle. The administration does. So last week they said the USS Kentucky, a nuclear-armed submarine, first time that's been in those waters in about 40 years. And then we have the arrival of the nuclear-powered USS Annapolis. So yes, we get the predicted response from North Korea. We fire off some more missiles. The latest one went into the sea about 250 miles away. Didn't hit anything, but of course, these things can't go near it. Yeah. And if they go to if they hit, South Korean territory, that would be the spark that lights the tinder, and then this thing could really, really take off. But we are where we are. Looking at the map, the Pacific Ocean is pretty big. The 250 miles is not a huge distance from the shore. Is there anything out there at all, or has there ever been any kind of mishap or accident when it comes to the water? There hasn't. I think some debris a few years ago may have come in there, but the odds would be against that. But yeah, it's something that goes on and on. And why the U.S. administration is doing this, knowing the predictive result would be more missile tests without any next step, or talking to
Push perhaps.
negotiations or no. If I get you in the shit and you shout out, oh, that hurts.
That's hilarious.
That's kind of what I expect. And that's kind of what we're getting from Pyongyang right now. Right. You taking the shit and then they want some missile repair. Yeah, exactly. How can South Korea's patience with these tests? I mean, is there a standard response, politically speaking, or is it escalating a little bit?
What time's the next game? Match, dog. Alright, what time's the next match?
But to the average citizen, we're talking about correspondent down there a couple years ago.
10 p.m. Japan versus who's on it? Japan, Spain, Zambia, Spain, Canada, Ireland. That'll be a good match. Early as fuck.
Probably thousands over the years, and they know that this stuff happens. They get through it, and they get on with their lives the next day. This doesn't just relate it to the rather sensational story of the soldiers who ran across the DFC last week, right? It doesn't seem to me they're kind of running parallel, but good things on that after a week. Yesterday, you would have heard this, that the deputy chief of the U.S. command on the border said that finally they've opened up communications channels with Pyongyang. Want to make sure that this private case is okay, and ultimately trying to open the door to maybe getting them back in South Korea. But as example shows, that doesn't happen very, very quickly. North Korea moves very, very slowly on these things. So, eventually, hopefully, he will be getting out, but honestly, not tomorrow. Okay. Let's put your analytical hat on here for the last question. That is foreign policy, military policy, anything that brings China as a focus. There's been a pivot to the U.S. military for Asia and South Asia. Are these concepts looking into and staying in the region part of a larger escalation, or is this pretty much the pinnacle of that escalation? Yeah, if you read John Pilcher's stories, articles, or his documentary, you have to go back about 30 years. Start counting how many U.S. bases are in Asia right now surrounding China. You get up into the hundreds. That is sort of by design. So when China says, look, this is our backyard in the South China Sea, and we might send a vessel through there. They're saying, well, these are international waters. We can do this. The response from China is pretty angry. And look at relations right now. The sanctions on China, et cetera, et cetera. We now have three trips to China. We had Blinken, and we had Miller, and who else did we have? We had one more. Yeah, right. We didn't have a third one. You're right. Lincoln's was delayed, I think, and then it got taken back a few months. Oh, yeah, but we had John Kerry. But again, the same result. Yeah, we would like better relations, but we don't have it right now. Go away. Okay. Hey, you see Tom Rivers. Thanks as always for your time and expertise. Much appreciated. Take care. It's like, yeah, everybody feels like that. Like, a woman in Alabama was playing. She was kidnapped with a smart man. Stopped at the town on the highway. Admitted. She made the whole thing up. There's unruffled attorney provided a statement yesterday where Russell acknowledges the mistake and asks for forgiveness and prayer. We still don't know what happened with her and I. Those who have any doubt, you don't know idea. Rivers said the department is still investigating. Criminal charges are still possible. A cheesy smuggling operation has been curtailed. The 22-year-old driver told border officials earlier this month he was transporting cheese to the U.S. Officers took a closer look at the 4-inch cheese deal, hidden Afghan cheese, and hidden the French photos. Both the cheese discovered almost 18 pounds of cocaine and a 7.8 concealed in the U.S. The driver's a U.S. citizen, lived with home and intended for Homeland Security. News Channel, KFI News. A former pastor in Pennsylvania has been charged with murdering an 8-year-old girl. Major review trade said the man, now 83, in fact, was confronted with evidence, including a witness's allegations that he groped her and tried to kidnap another girl. He was really upset. He was whether they even looked off his shoulders. She said a witness was show sometime. I'll be one before long here. Looks like a couple of parts on into maybe middle release in a block. If you don't have big time busy yourself on the steward and get that traffic. Westbound 91 overall right now. And be busy for you from there. You're going to make great for long here. I believe it's going to be again for you from Magnolia. It stretches continually on the 16th. Which is run all the way towards the 241 full road. So you'll find the panels get you there faster. I'm calling it to you. Your poor air conditioner's probably running non-stop, right? Prepare yourself for one of those big, nasty electricity bills. But not me. Nope, I can thank SolarMax technology. It is a comfortable 7-foot solution. While Southern California pays some of the highest rates in the country, I have virtually no electricity bill tax many months. They owe me money. Power rates are scheduled to keep going up 4 or 5% a year, so take action now and avoid becoming rate hikes. Get a complete SolarMax system with a 10 N-phase IQ8 microinverter and 10-piece mid-size battery for $99 a month. See it like that. It works with all type of power units at a price you can afford. So call SolarMax for a custom-designed SolarMax system with 10 N-phase IQ8 microinverter and 10-piece mid-size battery, $99 a month. That's how you get right cell phone safety with SolarMax. How you get SolarMax. So go to solarmaxtech.com. That's what we want to know. Here for it.
Is your toilet ROTHSCHILD.com. Looking for your next job? Expect tomorrow. Health employment professionals have stood more than 10 million people to work in the last 40 years in all sensitive industries with competitive pay and no fee to help you find a job. What are you waiting for? Visit ROTHSCHILD.com today.
This is Jack Roberts. This Sunday on the iHeart Sports Network presented by Jack.
A black is also pretty vocal against the Israel last month. He's openly had a serious Toronto will also work under the law.
Every Monday and Thursday, available wherever you listen to podcasts. Right now, right for a full-house water filtration system in my home for over 10 years. You're cooking, you're cleaning, you're drinking, you're bathing, and highly filtered, healthy water from every tap in your house, and it's delicious water. Say goodbye to hard chemicals or chlorine or chlorine. They install it, you forget about it. No maintenance of any kind. Call 800-803-2696 for a free consultation or visit likeforlike.com. Likeforlike.com. This week's marketing report. Rabbi, Chief Marketing and Communications Officer of Mastercard, talks about measuring aesthetic and aesthetic branding. The principles of measuring your content. That's the parameters that you measure. And what you find is on this point is paying for itself. Then you do it. As the number one audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, trusted influencers, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. When I set out to build our firm, it was built for greatness. It was built for you. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Today, Morgan & Morgan has more offices, more staff, and more lawyers than any other injury firm in the world. If you or anyone in your family has been injured, call America's largest injury law firm. Call Morgan & Morgan. For the people.com. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you. I remember when I was young, my brother and I would say, "Dad, our dad works hard. We used to help him change the oil in his 18-wheeler on Sunday and Sunday." That was really the only time we get to share with our dad before we have to hit the road again. He was our hero, and we learned hard work from him. When I grew up, I started Rooter Heroes coming in mostly on your dealership. One of the things you do is save money by heroizing your air conditioner so it performs right here. That restored efficiency saves you money on your energy bills, and you'll keep your family cool all summer long. That's what a hero does. Let us work hard to make sure your air conditioner
TRILLIONAIRE. That is AARTHEDAY and SRIRAM.
Listen to the Off the Instagram show on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. The real story why Gavin Newsom's been running for president now for the past year, and it's ready to be a backup in late Biden class to get into North Carolina, state of Long Island, to a Sanders Nixon who looks like an attractive candidate. Women vote for voice. It helps a lot. John and Ken, I think he's going to be the Democratic nominee. Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. This is your wake-up call. My name is Jason Middleton. It's July 25th. Let's get back to a few stories coming out from TMI 24 hours this morning. There's a new California law that helps kids, their parents behind bars. Governors have signed to keep families close bill. It does just what their name implies, placing prisoners in facilities closer to their child's home. The California Highway Patrol is showing off its biggest drug bust ever in Merced County. Officers found 735,000 fentanyl-laced pills inside a small SUV. Also uncovered 133,000 meth, 37,000 cocaine, all estimated to be worth more than $5 million. With the delay, it's changing the Twitter sign at the company's California headquarters. The Citizen with the manufacturer contractor managed to remove some letters yesterday, hours after owner Elon Musk changed the name. Then, the police showed up and stopped it. The building's management says it was not notified. Not a city with the regular permit to modify the sign. The new photo and the letters super good. Right now, let's start with the Federal Reserve. So today is day one of a two-day meeting for the Federal Reserve. We're likely going to get a rate hike of 0.25%. At least that's what most polls show on economists and investors. Better than a two-thirds percent, two-thirds chance that we're going to get that rate hike. So a little bit of down from Fed Chair Jay Powell. Now, I agree with that. But remember, when you get the U.S. Federal Reserve, one of your skills is to not retire. The median projection has real GDP growth of 1.4% this year and 1.1% next year. Well below the median estimate of a longer run historically. The labor market remains very tight. Over the past 3 months, payroll job gains averaged a robust 283,000 jobs per month. The unemployment rate moved up but remained low in May at 3.7%. There are some signs that supply and demand in the labor market are coming into better balance. The labor force participation rate has moved up in recent months, particularly for individuals aged 25 to 54 years. Work, these clips are pulled from about 3 weeks ago before the Fed goes into a rate hike meeting. They have to go quiet. So these are after the June meeting when they held off on the rate. So when you started there, labor market coming on, wage growth is coming on pretty good, which is all kind of good for the Fed because that helps cool off inflation, which is also good. So this aggressive rate hike that the Fed has been on for the past 6 months is actually starting to work. It's below 4%. And said that, Powell yesterday, Powell recently said, there's no way we get these things have been recorded for a long time. We have spacecraft from another species. Only one is one of them. We do. And this process that has been going on. So with the 12 months ending in April, total CPG prices rose 4.4%, excluding the volatile food and energy categories. Core PCG prices rose 4.7%. In May, the 12-month change in consumer price index came in at 4%, and the change in the core CPI was 5.3%. Inflation has moderated somewhat since the middle of last year. Nonetheless, inflation pressures continue to rise, and the process of getting inflation back down to 2% has a long way to go. So, here are some things we discussed, and that's where everybody wants to know. Are we going to have a recession? If we are, how long will it last? Many thought we could get this recession last year. So let's put that and put that with how easy it really is. Spending is very, very tough. Credit card debt is the growth of $1 trillion every year. So that might have to start to run off because it's growing at our credit card rate every month. So on a weekly show of macro, we have a couple of different economists. We have one poll that shows there's a 20% chance of a recession coming from before the end of this year. Another poll, that was from Bloomberg. Another poll shows 50% chance of recession, according to Golden economist from bankrate.com. Nominal wage growth has shown signs of easing, and job vacancies have declined so far this year. While the working jobs have declined, labor demand still substantially exceeded the supply of available workers. FOMC participants expect supply and demand conditions in the labor market to come into better balance over time, seeing upward pressures on inflation. The median unemployment rate projection in the S&P rises to 4.1% at the end of this year and 4.5% at the end of next year. I know it's a little bit of math on the radio. So tomorrow we're probably going to get a 0.25% interest rate hike from the Fed. All eyes are going to be on forward flag and power. The next meeting is in September, and we're expecting to get another rate hike then. But if Chair Jay Powell comes out and says, hey, things are getting a little bit better and closer to supply demand in the job market, maybe it's just that September when they start building back rates. So okay, let's start with banks. First of all, it's typeface. There are two typeface companies that own that letter, Monotype and Unicode. Both of them say they are not going to proceed with any research issues that they have with Elon Musk and X. Now we have the facts so that we led this segment with. So we'll see how long Burger stays up on the side of that great wall in the top of the market. And there's an EBM musician from India who goes by X, who thinks that this is going to impact their franchise and their musical endeavors. So there might be a lawsuit coming out of there. That might be a bit of a just noticing the PR gig. But here's where the real trouble comes in for Elon Musk. And that's the trademarks. So X is owned, actually, as a trademark by two different companies. You may have heard of. One is called Microsoft. You may have heard of the Xbox. And the other one is Meta. Meta comes in because Meta, about 14 years ago, trademarked X for a communications platform that specifically includes an audio feature almost identical to what Twitter's Spaces is. We don't know what we call it moving forward. But so you have Meta, very deep pocket, and obviously the profile with Elon Musk, with Mark Zuckerberg and Meta. So you have that trademark type, and then of course you have Microsoft. And Microsoft's trademarks go back to 2003, and they just re-upped them last year. So that the trademark fight is much, much bigger than the branding fight, the popular culture kind of fight that's going to come around this. Interesting to see that Elon Musk decided to do this how you become trying to build your brand in America. So we'll see if the CEO at X will be accurate as they are. Yeah, one more tech story from the tech world. Sam Altman, OpenAI boss, has launched WorldCoin, a cryptocurrency project, offers people digital coins in exchange for a scan of their eyeballs, creating a digital passport.
That's a pretty slide. Scares the shit out of me.
Passports are designed to help counter fraud facilitated by the rise of generative AI, OpenAI specifically. WorldCoin sells $25 million of trading volume
Yo, dog, you're gonna pee in your his part? Yo, dog, please show me, Brad. Please show me. Shark covers. What's your favorite place to Yo, dog. Okay. You are gonna get so sweaty. It's gonna be on. Fucking you. Tripping. Pivot fearlessly. What the hell is tripping? That's some work, man. Is that like scissoring? Oh, are you done? What did you think? 555 fucking wife. I wonder how Jennifer Jones Lee is doing.
But these lollipops, if you get your hands on these fucking lollipops, oh my god,
Like somebody like Sean Astin Rudy, allegedly. Could have been a deep fake. But they got in the beginning because on the video because I'm not the nothing everything yet. So discussion of the animal. Go fucking my son of the universe. And all the fucking stuff and shit. And multiple flies and then whatever you need.
It's the flying Jew. Send me some fucking
interactions.
Hold on, cocksucker, tell me something. You know what? I forgot. A couple people told me to talk about a couple topics today, but I've been thinking about something. You know, I can't believe how many Pink Floyd people we have on Twitter. Like when I put a Pink Floyd song, we talk about Pink Floyd. I made Road and put echoes on live from Pompeii one time with this podcast. I had 1,000 fucking people love Pink Floyd. And there's a kid that's been hitting me up on what to listen to, whatever. I tell you, the other day Stephenville was on. That kid Stephenville turned me on. Because I was into Wish You Were Here, and I was into Dark Side of the Moon, you know, in 1978, like every other fucking Momo, because it was commercial, you know. But he turned me on to Animals, which is one of the greatest Pink Floyd albums of all fucking time. It covers sheep, pigs, and dogs, and you can pick which one you're going to be in your life. They just break down fucking society. You can be a sheep, you can be a fucking pig, 3 different types of sheep. But dogs, I listen to dogs. I gotta tell you, almost as much as I listen to Black fucking Sabbath, because it's part of their life. You know, you gotta be crazy. You gotta have a real name. You gotta sleep on your toes when you're on the street. You gotta be able to pick out the easy meat with your eyes closed. This is it. He just breaks it down. I can tell you that you need success in a high school diploma. You need to be a fucking savage. You need to go out there every morning and appreciate the day. You know, I went to 7-Eleven in the morning. I got up early at 4:30. I got a hot chocolate. And when I was there, I seen one of the guys from the wine. He goes, "You always look good in the morning." And it was crazy because I want to break it down to him. Like I woken up in the morning with no money. Like that, I'm like $2 in your pocket. Just nothing. Wake up and you gotta go to fucking Charlie's Deli and you gotta fucking put it on the arm. I grew up with these kids in Charlie's when I was a kid. And up to 83, I would go to the deli in the morning, get the newspaper on the arm. That's 50 cents on the credit, and I would get 2 eggs, bacon, toast, potatoes, all that shit. And they would give me a 10 out of the register to get my day started. That doesn't happen anymore. No, and I would sign for it, and I come back, and Charlie is on fucking Facebook. He's one of my brothers, and I always thank him for that because he took care of me. But to wake up with no paper, to wake up with no hope, I would wake up and look at the paper and read the lines for sports gambling and see who I was going to bet tonight so I could make a living. And I get up early in those days because when you're playing on ice, you got to get the day going. People go to work early, so you want to at least break into the house by lunchtime at 1 o'clock. You need a couple hours to fucking jump and break the window and get to the same. A thief with the confidence. It's a regular agenda. It's a work ethic, you know. But what's the difference between breaking into a window and auditioning and going and do something that you love? It's the same type of concept. That's all I did. I took the love for that, like he says in Juicy. I took the love for that, and I turned it into love for this. And here we are 20 years later. It's the same fucking dynamics. I'm crying in my head when I get on Twitter in the morning. It's the same fucking dynamics. You know, you go into a bar to sell fucking blow. You just go into the bar and tell people I got blow. No, you gotta call 3 people over and give them a fucking bunk and let them know what's crack-a-lack. And then they come back and they go, "Joey, that's the shit that fucking Kennedy started when his head blew off in Dallas." You follow me? And then they come in and do business with you. Same thing with Twitter. I gotta give them something. I gotta get up in the morning and let these motherfuckers know what time is crack-a-lacking, what videos are in my life.
Go. Look at these moves, Yosh. Yosh. Yosh.
It's a beautiful day to be alive. You know why? Because you got 2 more. You're smoking dope and you're eating somebody's asshole. That's it. It's fucking Friday. What are you 2 more? What love day? It's love day. Every fucking day is beautiful. Whether it's Saturday, Wednesday. Listen, I gotta get up. You know me. I gotta go this morning for a blood test. Usually, when I gotta go for a blood test by this point of the day, I'm stabbing motherfuckers. Thank God they let me eat. It's not one of those dry blood. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Yeah, they're like checking all the shit. Okay. Anyone on the 101 just get off whenever Joey needs to get on. Oh, but I gotta go for a blood test. I'm just giving myself excuses. And then I get there and I put fucking Santana on. And I put on a weird Como Val and look the other way, and they stick the fucking needle in my arm, and I'm gone. That's it, it's over. And you know what? A blood test takes 1 minute, but in my world, it takes 10 years. Yeah, we were thinking about it last night. Oh, I was thinking about it, but I went Monday, and they couldn't give me a blood test because I didn't have my insurance card. So I already walked through, and I already went through the whole fucking thing in my head. So I'm going to go in there today like a soldier and just put my fucking arm out, tie that motherfucker up, and blast it. It's too bad Dr. Amy can't do it for you. You know what, man? Dr. Amy's great with the fucking acupuncture. acupuncture and leave it at that. The reason why I went to acupuncture was to overcome my fears. I have a fear of fucking needles. And what a better way to start. I've been at acupuncture now for 5 or 6 years. Wow. I've been going, and I still think from time to time at acupuncture, not as much as I used to, because what happened was I needed an edible. So I used to go to acupuncture on Tuesdays in the old days. And my buddy had a weed store in the house. If you come in Tuesday mornings, the owner's not here. I'll give you all the, he was a baker. He was a world-class baker, so he would always make chocolates and puddings with THC. And I would go there at 9 in the morning and blast the pudding. Well, at 1 o'clock, I go to acupuncture. My mind's on a different fucking dimension. The needle feels different in your skin. I can imagine when you're on THC. You feel the whole thing. Oh, you feel the whole fucking thing going in you. So a couple of times she put needles on me and she'd go, "Are you cold?" And she put a blanket on me and the blanket would move and then we'd be hanging off a needle and then be fucking poking up the place. So I faint from the fucking thing. I just love that. 10 years ago, you were doing bumps, and now you're just slamming puddings. I'm slamming puddings like a doctor. Well, he's not there no more. He moved to a skateboard company or something now. But the point being that I would go in and get all fucked up. I don't think that much no more. I put my head down. I don't think about it. It's the thinking. It's like I told the doctor Monday. I went for that shot a month ago. I didn't feel it. I can lie to you. I didn't fucking feel it. The one in my ass that went for penicillin. I didn't know you got one in your ass. Oh, I couldn't feel that. Not in my asshole. In my ass. I know you. You're over there thinking you got a needle in your ass. No, can you imagine a needle in your asshole? That's gonna be a fucking nightmare. I smacked the doctor. But I put the thing, I didn't feel it. It's when he took it out and I got up and I said, I let somebody put a needle in my ass cheek. Dog, I was sweating fucking furiously. I was green. They kept coming in. They wouldn't let it leave. My blood pressure was 2,000 over 90. It was a beautiful thing. Has the doctor done the prostate check with you yet? Oh, fuck yeah. It's tremendous. Really? My finger in the ass. I can't believe you let him do it. What are you going to do? I'm going to die of cancer because I'm not going to finger up my ass. What are you going to do? I'm going to, for a long time, I had that, fuck it, I'll check myself. What are you looking for? If I got a book with fucking strings on there, if your ass feels like a tree. But you go, let me tell you something. Have you had a finger doctor put a finger up your ass? Once I did it. It freaked me out. It's magic. What? The first time it freaked me out. I had to cancel my fucking day because we get a hug. It's traumatizing. Because he doesn't, like when you stick your finger up a girl's ass, usually you're eating up to a scene. When she's in the kitchen bending over, you stick that freaking dot up her ass. But when the doctor sticks your finger up your ass, he lays you down, he goes down to the fetal position, and he checks like your lungs with a fucking thing. And also without you going, he puts his fucking cream cup on his finger, and he slides that finger up your fucking muffler, and you feel it in your belly button. Like, everything stops when you get the finger. As a man, when you get that finger in your ass, everything fucking stops. Don't get me wrong, I've had like chicks put a little pinky in my ass, but that's not, that doctor had a long fucking finger, dog. And it's up to the knuckle. Oh my God. And he twisted and turned it in, and I felt it. When he took that finger out, he told me to wipe my glad and dirty ass, because a lot of times you take the shit, you walk around for 20 minutes with a little dirty ass, you get half the residue, and then do a couple of wipes and sticks onto your hemorrhoid, whatever. And the worst part, like the fetal position is the thing that got me, because I just said, like, you sit there and they put the glove on and you're in the fetal position, and I've only had it happen once, and it looked at 30 seconds, it took 10 minutes. Keep talking, I'm put the finger up your fucking ass. That's when the podcast is over, guys. I still got it, you know what I'm saying? I still got it. Anyway, fucking right away with fingers in your ass. What are you taking these young kids? They're going to be scared. They're going to be walking around with fucked up fingers. Texting. All you young fucks, you got 3 big fingers, going to be walking around. What am I going to do, Uncle Joey? I can't finger bang nobody because you're texting cocksucker. But I got 20 years from now, there's going to be arthritis for textures. Oh, absolutely. You were a heavy texter in 2010. Call us now. We'll fix your fucking fingers. Yeah. The fingers will be all flat and shit from texting, you fucking momos. Just pick up the phone and call the bitch and tell us, look who's slinging dick. Daddy, motherfucker. I can't fucking and give it out, Bubba. Felicia Michaels just texted us 18 fucking times to remind you motherfuckers that they're doing the podcast awards. We want you to vote in for Beauty and the Beast, so go to podcastawards.com and vote for Beauty and the Beast. In the comedy section, yeah. It's a comedy section. It's a great podcast. We've been doing it for 2 years. We're always on iTunes, and we want to promote it. Felicia's starting a new podcast. Yeah, it's great. We're trying here at fucking Mad Flavor Enterprises to get this motherfucker together. We have to fly and shoot. Lisa, what else? That's it. This week I'm going to Phoenix with the boys. The following week I'm going to be in Portland, Oregon. October 11th, so low, like fucking
You're nervous when you're flying over Seattle?
No, I don't fly over Seattle. But don't you ever fucking be in geography? Portland comes before fucking Seattle comes. Seattle's all the way in the corner up there with the fellas, and Portland's before. Don't you ever fucking, you got an A in geography?
Nope. Obviously not.
I'm going to Portland, Oregon. I'm having a lot of fucking fun. October 11th. I like Portland, Oregon. They ain't fucking around up there. I used to go to Portland. I used to go to Oregon. From Portland all the way to Grants fucking Pass. I know Oregon like a motherfucker. That's a great, beautiful state. I got into fight with the fucking retards in Eugene at the finals that time. They had like I go with you when they had the American fucking retard association. Some fucking association.
What club are you at in Portland?
I'm at UEM Comedy Club. Okay. This is we were in Eugene at some hotel there. They had like the Junior Olympics. I shouldn't call it retard. They had the Junior Olympics. And some fucking kid went astray, and Judy Ferdy, my friend with the fucking tits in the ass, was on stage. And the tart saw, and he got like super tart strength. He was fucking strong. And there was 4 black guys who were involved for the University of Oregon football team. This guy was going around them like they were nothing. Do you understand? And they were trying to tackle this fucking guy. Finally, the Humane Society came where those people were. They tackled them. They had to give him a shot. Fucking pulled momos on the floor. He kept yelling, he was dancing for the first. That's what happened. He broke away from his dance. Okay. Right, they had like this big Junior Olympic dance, and he broke away from their dance and went into the comedy show, and they were playing music after when the girl was dancing. Okay. So he started dancing when he started looking at the titties. You could see he was drooling. He was going fucking bananas. He was looking at those titties. He was drooling. And all of a sudden, he kept leaving. And he kept coming back. He was thinking about the tits. Finally, I seen him like grab it. He was just smelling the tits. And she was goofing around. She's like, oh, he's so cute. I'm like, dog, don't fuck with that motherfucker. Those little tarts don't take him to the back room. This will be a C for you. A CUV. SVU episode, motherfucker. Dog, you know, they told him to stop. Okay, she was dancing by herself. He came back and he's like, I'm not kidding. Dog, I wish I was lying to him. I'm not even trying to be funny. And the black guy's like, listen, dog, you come in here. He's like, this motherfucker started doing turnarounds. He started swimming to the offensive line like he was fucking Lawrence Taylor. 4 fucking yards, 4 big brothers couldn't fucking hold this poor kid. Finally, the fucking handlers had to come and tie him up. He was like, it was fucking crazy. Those kids, dog, I had a teacher in high school, Mr. Panacucci. He lost his arm in Vietnam, so he had a nub and like an arm. When that motherfucker would hit you with that nub, it was all over. Oh my God, he would nub you right in the kidney. You would go down like a fucking box of chocolate, dog. I'm telling you. Mr. Panacucci would fucking give you a little nub and he would fuck you up, dog.
Jesus Christ, the nubs and the fucking tarts.
Yesterday I got this fucking thing. I did this commercial for GoDaddy. They put this chain on me. I put the pizza on it, and they gave me this fucking chain. And it's like this little one is like the Italian maluke. You know, and you're telling me to protect it. It's like a pepper. With gold, it's not really gold. It's probably if I take the pawn shop, it'll probably that fucking. You can always tell when you got bad jewelry because the hinges. If the hinges are good, you got shit good jewelry. If the hinges are good, like the rockets, if they're good, you have good jewelry. Okay, that's how you can tell if it's fake fucking gold. Like this is a Puerto Rican hinge right there. This is nothing. This is gold plate.
This is coming from a guy who brought the jewelry store.
I know all about this shit. This is my life. When you fucking depend on bringing in jewelry and getting 10% every day, you gotta know what it looks like before you show up. Because then you look like a fucking mopo. You show up with something bad. Yeah, but right here they have this horn, right? And Mr. Barone, our teacher, that was a documentary. We're in the 6th grade. He go, this is why I put on like 10 of these when the Yankees play the Red Sox. And whenever Reggie Jackson slides, I put the fucking horn on him. Break your ankle, you fucking black cocksucker. This is what this teacher tells us in the 6th grade. That's why I love him still till today. But fucking we got a bunch of shit cracking soon. I don't even know what time it is, what time this guy's gonna call. Like I said, I can't even smoke dope this morning. Because I gotta go to the fucking doctor. Why can't you smoke? Because it's psychological. When I sit there with the needles, she puts it in. This is the first time I'm going to this place. I see it SAG. I already know those people down at Bob Hope Medical Center. I've been going there for 10 fucking years. So I'm used to this one beautiful black sister that takes blood out. She wears a little wig, hot in the motherfucker. They got this little Mexican girl that's quiet. I don't even feel they put that little kid's needle in me. They put the cocaine on my arm. I look the other fucking way. They get those 5 tubes out of you. I got coconut water to replace the fucking blood cells.
I feel like I should call the nurse and just warn her as I'm leaving. Just be Joey Diaz coming in.
They fucking know.
Get ready
They
for
fucking know. I got wanted posters everywhere. This man will faint. Don't I fucking faint? I'm telling you right now. But I mean, that's why the good Lord did me a favor when he didn't let me do fucking because I love heroin. If the good God would have made me been able to fucking shoot, I wouldn't be here right now. I'd be in a corner shriveled up, not.
Yeah, that one scares me. There was a scene in Breaking Bad a couple seasons ago where they were on it and they were just they were dead. They were dead and walking and they were just like passed out for days. And that one looked scary.
Oh, heroin is good when you get big something on heroin. A little fucking snort of heroin and shit. Led Zeppelin, no quarter on. You ever see the movie Panero?
No.
There's a movie called Panero with the guy from Law and Order. Just a regular guy, the Spanish guy.
Okay.
He plays this guy Panero, Miguel Panero. A lot of people don't know. He was a playwright who went to jail, and he wrote a play. I forget what the name of it was. Something Eyes.
We're gonna call coming in. We'll finish Panero after the call.
Mike Kessler.
Oh, good. I thought I was ordering Chinese food.
No, what's happening, cocksucker? Hey, Mike Kessler, let me ask you something.
Oh,
Mike Kessler, what's the name of Panero's play? It was called Short Eyes, correct? The one that won everything on Broadway?
right.
Miguel Panero.
Edward James, most of that.
No. Somebody else. No, those are Puerto Rican guys. No. Anyway, don't worry about fucking IMDb. Uncle Mike, what's happening, cocksucker?
I'm up here in Paradise. I'm up in Woodstock, New York. Not where all those dirty hippies hung out, but the actual town of Woodstock.
All right, what's going on up there?
We're working with a couple of really some fantastic musicians, and I've been writing and recording.
You're a fucking savage. You missed Boulder, Colorado.
I've always missed Boulder, Colorado. I drove through there on my way out to New York when I left LA back in February, just in time to watch the Giants beat New England, you know?
I hear you. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know, you got the flying Jew in here. He's a fucking New England Patriot fan. You just killed him.
That's the saddest thing in the past. It's Super Bowls.
What's that?
The past 2 times we played them and they killed us. It brings some nightmares back. But anyways, Joey has some great stories about you.
Uncle Mike, I know.
When you go to Don Marino, said, pack the car. And his entire family does something every Sunday for the last 40 years for lunch at a Patriot game. It's a lot of fun. That game was a lot of fun.
Hey, Mike Kessler, I was thinking about you in Boulder the other day. All right, I was thinking about you in Boulder the other day when the time we bought the 8-ball and you were going to a wedding the next day and you hit the 8-ball in the dollhouse. And you told me to go to your house and open the fucking door. And I'll tell you what, when I went in this house and I retraced Mike's steps and I hooked it down the fucking 8-ball. It was the most brilliant thing I ever done in my life. I was a burglar. I've gone into people's houses and I found the fucking 8-balls all the time. But this time was amazing because I did not know where it was. Why'd you fucking hide it, Mike cocksucker?
Did I even know I hit it? I mean, those are some like very foggy kind of days, you know. And it was like, I was blind. Somehow or other, I managed to buy a house through all that. I have no idea how I did that. And I should pay for something. I should work out. But I did right. I like houses. I suppose it's a beautiful place to raise your family. And as you can probably jump on my house in, I come from the same neighborhood as Joey on the other side of the river. And you get to Boulder, and it's the whitest place there is. Is there anything whiter than Boulder?
They're the smartest people in the fucking world, but the dumbest motherfuckers in the world at the same time. Then when somebody put the box by Bank of America, by Bank of Hub, that thing on 30th and Iris, they put a box in front of the Bank of America, and they said the deposits are closed. Put your deposits in the box. And these motherfuckers put the deposit in the box. These guys are astronauts walking around. Mike, how long have we been together? How long have we been fucking hanging out for?
I was thinking about it when we talked last week. I said, geez, must be like 88 or 89. And I kind of left New York in a hurry, didn't know what to do. And when all you can do is bullshit, you get a job selling cars, right? So that was my first car job. And I'm standing out in front on 30th Street in Boulder, Colorado. If anybody has ever seen a picture of it, it's a postcard, you know? It's a gorgeous place. I get a job in the these out stores. It's really nice people, not the criminals that usually they call business. And this guy comes walking down the street, and he kind now listen, hey, young and pretty woke up Rob's here. So he just probably like the neighborhood, you know. And he starts, we don't talk to anybody. Starts a conversation with me. I talk to anybody, so we talk back before we know it. And I go, well, where are you going? So I'm going to my job. I'm working at the car wash. And, he's the only one with a Mexican that works at the car wash. So I said, what are you doing there? He goes, I'm living in a halfway house. Halfway house? What, a rehab? But I just got a what's it do? Well, I was in for attempted murder. I said, no, only attempted, eh? All right, that's not bad. And that was the first day I met you. It's hysterical. And then from there, it was, how long have we been older together? 10 years?
Yeah, but you know what's
I
funny?
stayed for a while.
You were there when I started comedy, bro. You were there when I was still married.
I was there
My daughter.
I was there the night you started.
Yeah, and then you used to drive
I
me
was there the night we used to run around. I don't know what going on. Can I tell the Chris that he got me?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, okay, so it's like Chris is, all right, I have a job, he barely has a job, we're always trying, we both have little kids, my kids are older, I'm older, so my kid's a teenager, it wasn't a big deal. And, come on, I could have been, I swear to God, I could have been like December 24th. And he goes, I pull up here in the shopping center, and I go, like I said, these are all white people, I go to the shopping center, he goes, wait here. And he comes out with 40 Nintendos, or Ataris, whatever it was at the time, the big video games that everybody had to have. And he's got 4 of them, and he's got this guy wearing a jacket that works for Toys R Us, holding the door for helping them to their fucking car. He just walked in and picked up these 4 Ataris and just took them out. I mean, he didn't bother to stop by the cash register.
It was amazing.
What are you doing? I was like, what are you doing for him? He goes, well, we're going to bring 3 of them back, we're going to go get the refund. So, which was another story. And that was about it. And I was 89, and then you decided you had to go to work. So we got you a job in Flatiron's Acura and Subaru, and he gets unemployed, probably a best salesman there, and sells like 2 cars in 2 days. But by day 3, he's got the general manager pinned against the wall with his hand on his throat, saying, you never saw anybody. So they come and get me to, because somebody had to pull him off. I didn't have to pull him off. What are you doing again? And that was the end of his career, 2-day career. He only had problems following direction from guys from Indiana.
No, I like Jeff. It was the way he talked to you. You know that. I was really rough then. So if you talked to me a certain way, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I just came out of the joint. But one of the best stories, I just remember Mike was working at this dealership. And I told Mike, I need fucking cash for the rent. I don't know what to do. And I'm over there one day talking to Mike. He's giving me $10, $15 from time to time. I go over there on a bicycle. Mike, I need money. Give me $10. And I was his son. Give me $10. One day I'm over there. He goes, hold on. I gotta get cash out of this Smith box or some shit. And at the dealership, at the Subaru dealership, they have this fucking box with cash in it. And he changes the 20 in there for 2 10. And I go, where do they put that box? Don't even think about it. So it's a Friday night. So what I would do is, at night, I would go to King Soupers, which is the grocery store, and I'd buy a piece of Adam cheese, crackers, and a container of freshly squeezed orange juice. That's how I love that meal. And I would eat it at the Acura lot and look at the cars. So one night I'm at this Acura lot, I go, I gotta get that Smith box. I basically took the door off the fucking hinges. I mean, I ripped it open. Went in there, the closet was open. I took the fucking Smith box. $400. I paid rent, and I kept $15 for a weekend or something. The next day, Mike calls. Oh, yeah, he knows it's me. Go ahead, Mike. He didn't announce his plans in advance or whatever. I'm not. Go somewhere else, will you? I walk in and go, wow, we had a break-in last night. Break-in. It's fucking car dealership. We used to lock the doors, so we like these doors to showroom. And once when I see this big door, you know what kind of door it is? It's kind of door we have when a little kid goes to a car shop, and you go, how do you get the cars out of here? What's that door? The big fucking door.
So I picked it up. And the spirits, and it takes the fucking thing. It was a huge store. It's one day, and it's jelly. They break it, jelly laying against the wall. And they come in and they go, somebody came in and they robbed this big thing. And now I know these guys. These guys were like, these were the nicest people here on days and bread. And they put up with me because that was a bit of a case. But I saw cars and they showed up. So, they go like, okay, do you want some? You can't imagine. They go, we think it's an inside job. And I'm going, yeah, it was an inside job. What was it, an inside job? And they go, let's blame. I don't want to mention a poor guy, but
They blame somebody.
He was absolutely, the type of person that everybody would have assumed needed money to blow, and then he took it. And I went like this, they looked at me, I said, wow, it sounds guilty to me, and it never came up. They still don't know if they hear this. I love you guys, I apologize, but it's only $400 for you.
Here's a good Mike Kessler story. Mike Kessler's daughter is she was at the University of Colorado and she wants to shoot a movie. By this time, I'm tight with the Kesslers.
My daughter.
Right, I'm going to their house and I know all the girls and I'm playing with the dog and I know the mother. The mother's making me feel scalapini and they love me on the weekends. I go there with my daughter and they play and we shoot this movie and we're up in, what's the name of the city where we're shooting this movie?
Lions,
Colorado. So they make me go up there 11 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, what city? What city? There's 3 stores.
Right. It's bars. Right. It's just like fucking nothing. So we got this restaurant for the day. I go up there. I didn't know the filmmaking process. I had no idea about movies. This is my first movie. It was a college movie. And his daughter was the director. So I get there. They'll shoot all day. I get there at 11. At 1 in the morning, I still haven't fucking shot. I'm furious. So there's this truck. Right, there's this truck with a shell, like a Toyota truck, and they go, if you want, go lay down the truck. So I go lay down the truck. And also, about 20 minutes later, this chick lays down next to me. It was a friend of Mike Kessler's wife. And I'm 29, maybe 27, 28, and she's got to be 40-something. She had a fucked up face, but the body was banging. So she lays down next to me, she's rubbing me. She's like, it's going to be all right. Don't worry about it. And we start swapping space. I feel her pussy. There's little chains on her pussy on the clip. She had like little chains, like little chimes and shit. So we start making out, and I turn her over to fucking doggy style, and I put my dick in her ass, and I fuck her in the ass, and I come, and I turn over and go to bed. The next day, I'm in his house, and all the women are mad at me because they said I fucked her in the ass and gave her what? What did I give her? I could give her some disease. Money, what did I give her?
It's so bad at you. And by the way, I think it might still be one of your finest performances. Oh, wait, do you tell this? The movie was made. No, it was a scene film. It was a scene film school. She's got in Colorado, got a decent film school. It's a senior film school. She's feeling like, and somehow I guess we had told her the story, and she had been changed. My kids are raising, they're really raising for that. So, I didn't have too much. So, I don't know, we told her a story, but they go, why did Joey go to prison? We start telling them roughly that, the real complicated version of exactly what happened. But it's well, essentially, Joey rips off the coke dealer, takes him up the duct, he puts him in a tape in the car, and leaves him there. And the guy, stuff, I have been enough. The guy kicking, and the guy gets stuck. I don't even know what the real version is anymore, but the version of it into the movie was that he walks into the restaurant. He tells, and there's this guy with a beautiful porch suit, and this really looking blonde, kind of like, somebody like, you want to pick up my hand, you all right? And she sits at the counter anyway, so the story was he walks in, the words are exchanged, he smashes a bottle over the guy's head, and then throws him in the back of a car that we parked from Jackson, the wholesaler. Goes, where he goes, we're going to the car, he's going to walk. And we had some black Indian, and that was it, 24-hour movie. By the way, she won first prize.
Yeah, she won first prize. I sold, I'm going to tell you the funniest thing. Guess who Facebooked me on Saturday morning? Ken Vella, the guy I kidnapped 24 years ago. Ken Vella, Facebook me.
That's the guy in the truck.
Right, you can see he was all fucked up. Let me read you the fucking email so you read it. And you guys, go to Ken Vella.
and hit him up. Fucking tell him that you wanted to do the fucking podcast. Because I asked him, I go, hey man, it was a long fucking time ago. What the fuck? Just do the podcast. I apologize. Let me read you the fucking note he sent me. Just so you motherfucker, maybe he erased it because he was embarrassed. Yeah, he erased it. But I hit him back last night. Yeah, I hit him back last night. Listen to my wife sneeze, and she's a fucking animal. It drives me crazy when she sneezes. It's like being around a fucking animal. I've never seen nothing like that in all my life. All right, listen to what he wrote. September 28th, he wrote, cocksucker. And, hey man, let's get real. When you contacted me, I'm kind of puckered up. Didn't know you were still Mr. Stuffaluffagus. Had no idea you were sweating like a fat fucking LA. I'm in the fucking desert. Fuck stick prick motherfucker. You hot and twice, motherfucker. He must have been drunk as a skunk. So I wrote back, hope you're doing well. And I wrote back, thanks for saying hello, even though you were high as fuck up here in Phoenix. I'd like for you to call into the podcast. And then I hit him again yesterday. You were fucked up to the gills the other night. Anyway, do me a favor. Can you do the podcast for me? Let's talk about what happened. It was over 20 years ago, and we're still here. So please, if you listen to this podcast, go to Ken Vella. He's in Tucson, Arizona, Facebook. Message him till he fucking calls us back. We want to hear his story about what happened on that fucking day. And that's it, brother. I just want to get it out there in the open and let people know. Mike was my, it's funny. I've been clean for 5 years, and when I got here, about 2 years later, Mike moved to LA. And it was the best thing of my life because I finally had somebody that I trusted, and we would run together off of the base bars. And Gabriel Iglesias, all those guys call Mike Kessler Wolf. Whenever I see those guys, they always go, how's the Wolf doing? They say to clean up the mess. But me and Mike were what we call running partners, which a lot of people will never fucking have in all their life. Which means he would pick me up at 8:01 on the dot. We would both have no money, and our goal was to get blown and get money. And sometimes we fucking went to the store and borrowed money and got a gram each and some weed and $10 to go. And sometimes we split a 60, but we always went home with something. And it was amazing.
Yeah, we're real proud of all that shit, aren't we? So,
hey man, you gotta be proud of that because a lot of people don't have that in life when you have an addiction.
Listen, it was the best. I had that went on for 2 years.
3 years until I fucking quit.
3 years, and I got to see more comedy than anyone that's not a comic ever saw. And I kept going. Besides how we did it, we were like sort of kindred spirits in a devil's way. But because we were both like, and nobody needed to know what the fuck they did. But anyway, when I got to go and hang out in the back of the comedy store, the Laugh Factory, and the Improv, and I would hang out in the back, and I would sit there like a lot of people who never got a laugh in a living room, thinking like, I could do that, and it's like, and then you see how hard it is, and how pathetic, when you see how bad the open night nights are. Hey, listen, I remember how bad Joey Diaz was the first time he went up, and what was that?
The broker in and Bull, I started with a contest that I told the story last week on the Testicle Testaments.
Right.
About, it's been 20 years, and it didn't feel like 20 years. Mike, you sold me my car to go on the road. Remember, you sold me the Datsun B210 to go on the road.
You and Stanhope, I just saw him. Stanhope got a Showtime thing, right?
Right, yes. He sold.
And you sold me. Yes, I sold you the car, and I sold Stanhope the car. Stanhope's car, I think, is still running.
Yeah, it's a little hard. It's a Chrysler. But the Stanhope, you did a solid for Stanhope. He didn't have a license, and you put the car in your address. And for a lot of Stanhope fans, this guy bailed out up in Stanhope. So Stanhope had a license put to my friend's house. That's how we run. If you're in a fucking mind, we'll help you out. I mean, another thing I got to tell you something about Mike Kessler that's very important about this podcast because it's the spirit of this podcast of the church what's happening now. Mike is 60-something. He's retired. And he wanted to fulfill his dream in life at 60 guys, which is to put a band back together. And that's why he moved to New York. And I miss him dearly. I wish he was here with me. He'd be doing the podcast every morning laughing and giggling with me in the flying Jew. For you motherfuckers that can't get your life together and all this shit, think of this guy. This guy at 64. How old are you, Mike? he put a band back together, and he writes. Put the band back together on a Medicare card. On a Medicare card. So for you motherfuckers that are young and can't get your mind together and don't know what to do next, please. We're talking about two guys here that me and this guy were as junky as you could be, man. From smoking crack to doing whatever. I mean, what's your crack dealer's name? Flacco. It was always Flacco. It's always Flacco. But to have that desire at 60, for you guys who put down drugs and talk shit or whatever, listen, it's all in your heart, man. The drugs don't do nothing. The drugs just help this journey get smoother or get harder. The decision is up to you. But you still gotta have a fucking something, a target in sight. You still gotta have a fucking goal in sight. And when this motherfucker told me at 64 that he was moving back to New York to start a band, I was sad because I was gonna miss him. But I also knew that you have 3 fucking lives in this life. You have like 10 lives in this life. You can make, one day you're a photographer making millions, the next day you're in a fucking band, but you're living your fucking life, and I wish at 65 I had the balls to try something new. So I love you, Mike. And I want these guys to give you the fucking respect that you deserve. If you see Mike pick up his groceries and walk them home, you know what I'm saying? You actually will. I'm keeping a little bit close to the cup with some of the stuff, but here's a funny thing. If you want to talk about the way life can be just insane, if you just wake up every fucking day. By the way, let me tell you something. Whoever takes this early DS is just lazy, Even in the worst of times, this fucking guy would be, he'd be calling me like 7:30 in the morning, and I'm going like, what are you doing up at this hour? I mean, we were up till 2 o'clock, And he's up at 7:30, and he's right there every morning. And every time his career was going, it was like, well, by the way, in this 3 years, let me tell you something. Anybody's thinking about starting something. He would get up, we would drive to the comedy store, pick up $20. What were you making there? I mean, you go to this other place for $40. And then we drive out to the fucking Inland Empire, okay? And we go out, we had to go to some comedy club, we had to go through a metal detector, okay? What can I tell you? And I don't know, we made $50, we spent $50 a year to get there. It was that this guy would get up and play for nothing. It's not essentially what he was doing, but he would play because that was his act, and he was sharpening his fucking act. And it's the same fucking story when the Beatles went to fucking Germany and played every night for $6 a night and so on and so forth. Everything you do can be done at any point in your life when you make a decision. And there were times when what was it, every 6 months, come on, I'm going to call the Ford store, I'm going to call the Ford store. I'm going to tell the Ford store, and I'm going to work 4 days a week and stuff like that. And I look at him and I go, you go to the Ford store. And then he goes back the next day. I interviewed at the Ford store. And I go, you ain't going to go to the Ford store. He made a decision that if he was going to be successful, this is what he was going to do. Come hell or high water, however he had to survive. And he's very lucky because he had an incredible, along the way, he had an incredible woman in Terry Clark. And I think that's part of what made him work, but it was determination. And the reason I'm telling you this story is because when I came out here, the guys that came out to start the band with, they're gone. I'm working with 2 black guys and a white kid that sounds black. Okay? And I mean, this music is coming out, and I'll say, I haven't said anything, but eventually I'll tell you, you want to be you're playing on the fucking show, so.
Is there a band name yet or not yet?
You got a band name yet or no? No. What happened is, I just got back. We locked ourselves in a house. Denny King, here's what I got. I got Denny King, Steve Woolley, and Will Tyler. Will Tyler's 25 years old, and he raps. And Denny King plays every instrument, and he's one of these wizards on the Pro Tools. And Steve Woolley plays bass and keyboards. Nobody plays a note of music, and you will not believe all he says. But more importantly, these guys are like 40 years old, 25 years old. And for some reason, we get a chemistry, and I'm doing lyric and melody and stuff, and I'm playing with these guys. And we were in this guy's house for 2 weeks. I just got back when you called me last night. And for 2 weeks, we laid around like old school, we were smoking weed and drinking coffee, no bad drugs. These guys don't do bad drugs. You don't even drink. I'm the only one that drinks. looking at, especially when you're doing vocals. And literally, that got the TV screen on with like, the world's dumbest criminals, shit like that, and we write music, and we write love songs, and we write, and everything is different, but it's been a process. I've never experienced anything like this in my life. This is not what it came out to do. It came out to rejoin some guys my age, maybe one of their kids, and that kind of got a good song out of that.
Well, you figure out who the fucking savages are. Look, you went out there to be with somebody else, and you went out there to do something, you ended up doing something else. But the bottom line is you took a fucking chance on the way, and at the end of the day, like in the first Rocky movie, remember? I'll take a shot.
Don't take a shot.
If you don't take a shot, you're never gonna fucking know. Mike, I got a boogie. I love you, cocksucker. When you get the song out, send it in. These motherfuckers will want to hear you.
Yeah, I'll send you some love. All right, cool.
We'll put it up here. Lee, say hello to Flying Jew. Say hello, cocksucker.
Bye, Mike.
I love you, Mike.
Hey, how you doing, Lee? I'll find out who you are as soon as all the dust settles. You called me last night at midnight. You just call you back in the morning. All right.
I love you, baby. Take care. That's the real fucking deal there. I mean, if you motherfuckers don't know what to do with your life at 65, this guy got 64.
Yeah, you think like even at my age, like I'm thinking, oh, I gotta get the job is going, and you can't be like, I don't want to mess up my credit score, and
You gotta live your life, guys. You gotta live your fucking life. Don't worry about Joe Rogan or Joe Diaz or this guy or that guy. You gotta live your fucking life, guys. And to go out there and give it everything you got. And if you fail, fuck it. You get up every day. That's what I tell you fucking guys. Every day you have a new chance of doing whatever the fuck you want to do. Hit up with that fucking dog solo from David Gilmour. Because I love this fucking song. This is the backbone. Some kid keeps hitting me up going, what's the Pink Floyd show? Let's set them on Animals. Now I'm going to put them on Metal. And then we're going to move up to Wish You Were Here. But let's kick it. This guitar solo by David Gilmour. Are you fucking kidding me? You can feel the pain right there. Listen to this shit. Yeah, Roger Waters, this and this, but listen to this fucking hard riff right here. Fuck how this motherfucker is so good. You motherfuckers that are confused don't want to hit me back. Listen to this guy's version. Listen to this. Kick it down.
and when you lose control, you reap the harvest you have sown.
Kick it. You reap the harvest you have sown. Dirty motherfuckers. Claim responsibility. It's Wednesday, you bad motherfuckers. I want to thank Mike Kessler again for calling. Lee the Flying Jew. October 11th, we're in Portland, fucking Oregon. This week, I'm in Arizona with Joy and Deck Squad and the boys. I'll be there only Friday and Saturday because I gotta go back and go to New York and all this shit. But we're gonna do a special edition church Friday morning.
Yeah,
6 o'clock, a little gambling thing. We're going to help you out, make a couple football picks. I'm going to try to have some lunatic call ups. And that's fucking it, man. I'm happy you guys are tuning into the church of what's happening now. You guys, please subscribe. We want to get to the top of the fucking charts and kill everybody. Thank you for supporting Ari Shafir and his #1 CD, Demetrius Martin, knocked him out. Yes, I love Demetrius. But we got to put fucking Ari back because he's the king of the fucking Jews. We're going to keep him up there to what's the next Hanukkah. We're going to keep him next to fucking Hanukkah. On top of that, me and Ari are doing the Chicago House of Blues, No
November 8th on a Thursday night. Fuck work on Friday on the 9th. Come on out. Tickets on sale. It's half sold out already. We got a few tickets left, but this show's gonna fucking rock. You got the #1 fucking CD and Joe motherfucking Diaz, the savage in heat, slinging dick. We clean fucking nuts because that's the most important thing. Wash that dick till they wash your asshole. Cleanliness is next to godliness, motherfuckers. If you guys don't know, and that applies to the Jews and you fucking Arabs too. Wash that fucking pussy. I love you, motherfuckers. The Armenians, the Germans, I love you all. Don't forget, Lisa, what's going on? What do you have to tell these people? Anything to look forward to that fucking mouth?
No, but I'm just laughing at all the. We have to make up a new calendar with your sayings, and then it'll be the holidays. Yeah, Hanukkah,
Yarmulke. You know what I'm talking about. You pick up a fucking envelope, you chew it. That's all that matters. Grandma puts you in the fucking wheel. You guys for listening. I'm sorry we're fucking astray today, but that's the best thing about having a podcast. The most important thing is the church of what's happening now. We fucking got you, Lee. We got these motherfuckers. Yeah, got the dates. If you're looking for t-shirts, I'm gonna review. I'm gonna fucking restock the joint pretty soon with some new sayings and some church t-shirts. We gotta get rid of these. Go to joeycookmedias.net. Beauty and the Beast. Don't forget tonight we got a podcast tonight at the Ice House. I think so. I think they're doing a podcast. But besides, I don't know what to fucking tell you. We had a great week so far. I booked the commercial. I worked out. I went to the doctor. I'm getting a blood test. I'm gonna get healthy. You know, I'm up to like 305. I put on some fucking weight because my wife is pregnant, and all she does is help me. I went to eat fruit last night because I eat fruit before I go to bed.
Yeah, so it comes out. Yeah,
next to fucking bananas were fucking ripe. I hate ripe bananas. I hate like when they got brown spots on them. I don't eat the banana and cut around the brown spots. I don't like that shit. It drives me fucking nuts. So.
I think that's a fat guy thing because I do that too. Any excuse not to eat it. Oh, I've got to cut out the banana.
Oh, I hate that. I like my bananas with a little green on them. I like a fucking strong, hard, like a black cock. Fucking fear of a black fucking music. You got to tear these people up.
We can do Biggie. Let's play Biggie.
Let's see what they got. I love you guys. See you Friday morning. Thank you very much. Thanks to Mike Kessler for the inspiration this morning. And like I said, live your fucking life, guys. Because I'm talking about fucking the office. Shit shows anyway. Get a grip, motherfucker. Yeah. This album is dedicated. Oh shit. All the teachers that told me I'll never get looking like the guy from the office. Little Charlie guy and shit. I love you, Lisa. Thank you very much for being here. Flying you. Follow my Twitter. Matt Flavor. I love you guys. See you Friday. Have a great day. It was all a dream. Here we go. It always is not something. Everything up in the room. One more. Without a day, I let my tape rock. Oh shit. Smoking weed and sipping out. Private side. Way back when I had to rent a black lumberjack with the hat to match. Remember rapping, dude? The ha. Oh shit. That get caught for taking this far. I'm in the limelight cause I rock tight. Time to get paid. Like the world trade. One center, the opposite of a winner. What? It's fucking Wednesday. Get up out of the blood. Brookie B, get the drink. Back the trucks like what stars kings. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. Call a trip, same number, same hood. It's all good. Yeah. And if you don't know, now you know. Oh shit. But that music, like, that fucking music. The church of what's happening now, Friday, October 5th, you bad motherfuckers. It's your day today, so get up. The world is ready for you. Go out there and kick it right in the fucking wall. This miserable cocksucker. And Black Sabbath never say die for their well out. Hit it, baby. Louder, louder.
Because of the sheer altruistic reasons for starting this whole process. You wanted to do better by your friend Luke. And what I promise you, I think that will work. And I don't think Richard Thomas is going to be able to use that excuse for that reason. 18-12-36, Keith Close bill is in here. And it's from San Francisco Still remember who's running Scott Wiener for a change. This one is where an incarcerated parent was arguing with caregiver of another minor child goes to a correctional facility closest to that child's home. It makes all the sense in the world, but it does. But I'm assuming this was put into place because prison officials, when they don't like a prisoner, can move that prisoner as far away in California from where he or she lives. For example, let's say you have someone who lived in San Diego, family in San Diego, and is transferred to or placed in a prison as far north as possible in California, making it almost impossible for visitation. Dwayne, the Department of Corrections has full control over this. Even a judge doesn't have to go in and say, look, this is not prisoner going to be camped, right? Well, in the federal system, yeah, the Bureau of Prisons designates people. Judges can recommend. They can say, we recommend this person be housed here or housed in a facility that has this kind of program, but they cannot in any way order the DOC to do anything. And the DOC takes those recommendations seriously, and if they can't do it, they'll write the judge and say, you know, you recommended this and we can't do it, and here's why. And I want to read this bill to see, is it mandatory that every prisoner be placed as close to their family as possible, or are there exceptions in the case of security concerns, for example, or what about just plain old capacity problems? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because if you have, for example, the majority of criminals are in LA County, with huge numbers in Orange County. Well, that means that the Orange County, LA County prisons are going to be ridiculously overrun. It does say it requires the Department of Corrections to put the person as close to their family, provided that the placement would be suitable and appropriate. So I guess that gives the Department of Corrections some wiggle room here. I would think so. There's not a great deal. Here's about we'll continue on with Handle on the News. Let's check in with Jason.
My great-great-grandpa's from Irish. I'm like half Irish. I'm 10% Irish. Katie McCabe is like LeBron James of soccer. LeBron will be the best soccer player on earth. LeBron James is going to be great at soccer. I'm from Tennessee. You're the only Tennessee. No, darling, I'm with Southern Belle with the World Cup. Oh my God, you guys, I'm at the fucking World Cup. I'm totally awesome soccer. My great-great-grandpa's from Irish. I'm like half Irish. I'm 10% Irish. Katie McCabe is like LeBron James of soccer. LeBron will be the best soccer player on earth. LeBron.
Police in Chicago have been praised for the way they responded to a 10-year-old boy who got his hands on an unsecured gun. He got a call of a distressed child yesterday, and when they got to the home, the boy shot at them, but they did not shoot back.
It's a little bit more delicate to be 10 years old, and he's in distress. And we know that. He was tired. So that's what's in our mind would be that assumption of what's the next step.
Jail after this old man says the officers utilized their training to help the boy calm down and secure the vehicle. Says the boy was getting the help he needs. A traffic check with a 60 right after sports at the week. Fans must put the Dodgers on the board first and later tied the game with a home run. With the Toronto Blue Jays put up 3 runs in the 11th inning to break the tie and win by a score of 6-3. Game 2 today at 7:10 with Julio Urias on the mound. First pitch is set for 7:10 live from the Delta Motors broadcast booth on the iHeart Radio app. The Angels are at the Detroit Tigers. Griffin Cannon will start that game. I'm Wayne West at KFI Sports. One of the things that I look at a lot are property values. For some reason, I just have this thing about seeing what houses cost. And the value of houses is no longer money. Not the way it was. Matter of fact, flat expectations going down. So, if you've been waiting to hold up and waiting to sell your house, maybe it's time to pull the trigger. And you can list it with a broker. That's what most of us do. 6%. You can do it there, and the protection buyer's lawsuit can't be there. The place has to be spotless for weeks at a time. Much easier way of doing it is directbuyers.com. So if you look fair price, you won't pay 6%. Your house stays just the way it is no matter what. No one walks through your house. And Then you get paid in cash within 10 days or less. That's directbuyers.com. You can get a $15,000 cash advance before closing, and they'll never lowball you. Go to directbuyers.com, call 844-242-SELL, 844-242-SELL, directbuyers.com. Let me talk to you about what I'm saying. There is a dense fall in the morning for the Orange County coast this morning, and it's going to be in effect about 2.5 more hours. Eventually, though, it's going to be looking sunset Orange and Orange County. I think it's going to be mid-90s for New England tonight. Most of the highs will be up to 60s. Tomorrow, pretty much the same as today, in the high 12 into the 90s. Now, let's get that update on the city. Give me a transfer designer. You're going to go westbound right now. Into the SCB and through industry. Westbound by Fullerton Road. Now, being double or left, we're going to take right after that. Now, straight right now, westbound on 60. Getting the relation responding as T on this guy here. Westbound 10 is all going to 60 westbound. Now, we're going to much better for you right now. Coming out of the almost tell us in that same before being right there. There's no way to get you to go to 605. You can westbound also look pretty roughly right. On 57 hours, don't go and say, do that. That's a request for early now. Can't find me down to the doctor on it. Hi, I'm Tyler at likeforlike.com. I'm buying for me October 50 different custom window treatments, including sunwood blinds and shutters. All my prices less than retail. Plus, we'll send you free samples for 45. Don't hire an expensive pro. Do it yourself and save big at likeforlike.com.
Hey there, Trump today. Hey there, super woman, super woman.
And this is Smart Action Force. We hear about the importance of local radio. And now it's a great
Yeah. Okay, so here's a question, right? So okay, that's a great idea. So whenever the camera. How is that happening if the camera's like in this neighborhood? By the way, the floor is fine. There an issue that click on some of the other stuff. Okay, so let's have it back first. Let's just make sure it's over the car. That's insane. It's not a house here. It's not it looks like the smoke is too big. Watch my hands. Like it's like the size of it looks. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it looks like somewhere like that's like a few inches tall. If you watch like making of smartphones, and you know they're paid resources and they do it on it's so yes. That's hilarious.
Every Friday between 3 and 4 on KFI. KFI handle here. And yeah, it's a Tuesday morning, July 25. Let's continue handle on the news. Jason Middleton weighing in. Well, another in the rolling wave of hotel workers strike started yesterday, including this time workers from the Beverly Hilton, plus other area hotels. Still want those higher wages, seeking to manage workloads, and hold on to the healthcare benefits that they have. Somebody now, though, is not telling the truth because the union says that the latest offer from the hotels includes no more money for wages or pensions or health care, not one penny more. But the Coordinated Bargaining Group, that's the name of the organization that represents hotels, they said that they just gave them a proposal to get a $2 an hour raise once they ratify the contract and another $1 an hour raise next July. So what somebody's saying is not accurate. Now, and you know why? Someone's head should roll on this. Because you can't send out, you can't send out press releases and statements that just lie outright. And how do you get public support on either side? Although unions generally get a lot more public support than management does, than whatever trade unions are going on behalf of whatever organization is being struck. So reality is Strike City. We're here, it's been really waned. That's what Wayne was really heavily involved in right after me. That's correct. He was a dinner with us that. So the hotel workers wanted an immediate $5 an hour raise. That's what they I always wonder sometimes when you get to this point, do you not just go like, all right, you want this, you want $5 an hour. What we want is to give you nothing. Just split the difference and cut it out. And everybody get back to work and let's look forward. Yeah, well, when you think about it, they're an hour losers. Right. Right. So, right. And behind the $5 an hour demand, you get $2.50. That's not bad. The issue is they're also you're talking about pensions. They're also talking about benefits. So there's a lot more than just the money part. Yeah, they have performance improvement too, and they put a labor representative on the board. Yeah, I've always wondered why corporations say the unions don't let this happen, and they should. They're so profit oriented. That when the company does well, here is the amount of money the union members get, and there's a base, but it can't get below that. And then when the companies do well, they get a piece of it. Well, that's because, as you know, Bill and Jason as well, that any profit is there not for the people who help us earn those profits, they're for the shareholders. That doesn't mean this corporate mindset. That's true. That doesn't mean you still can't do that. Well, of course you could do that, and that would require you to be put your humanity right before your corporate. That is a cultural shift there. I mean, that is virtue signaling on the corporate level, but maybe it works with the owners instead. What could they have in terms of humanity, or what is inhumane about saying to the workers, hey, you're part of our organization, so you get the benefit when we do well, and you don't get the benefit when we do poorly. Say shareholders yell and scream, and of course they bring into their towels. Trying to share. Well, you're right. American philosophy is a company has corporations have a duty to their shareholders, not to their employees. I think that's the spot. Otherwise, you're looking at a shareholder lawsuit, and shareholders are arguing, look what you did. You screwed us out of money. Remember that thing with the Silicon Valley banks earlier this year? The regional banks, a little bit of issues, as they recall. Well, a lot of other banks saw what happened. Uninsured deposits. That's why there was a big tax on it, Silicon Valley Bank specifically. And that's they started to cut the numbers in a different kind of way. The reason it's fuzzy math, basically. So the FDIC put down that it's a $250,000 number below it used to be. But what banks were doing was anything above that level, they were just backing with collateral, saying that they were insured, even though technically, by the FDIC, they were not insured above $250,000. So basically, the FDIC was just cleaning up their books a little bit like this. Speaking of very macro kind of way, we are not all the way out of the regional banking crisis issue right now. We did do some stress testing from the federal level. The banks did better than expected, but not great as expected, or hoped at least. So they're still high on the regional banks. But the banks here came into the mega banks are bankers, for example. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but since the FDIC came into being, I think in 1934, 1935, even people who had more money that was placed into accounts, more than $250,000 where the bank failed, they never lost a dime. That's how bank investors cap this. Yeah, and investors did too. They bumped up the number again in the 70s. I want to say that during the Nixon administration, they upped the numbers again. Then they looked at it because the gold standard switch that happened during the Nixon administration too. But then past that, this kind of stress test here is something that has to be cleaned up across the board for the big banks to start to do this. Because look, JP Morgan, Signature Bank, just added 2% to its market. Just drop it up a region. Well, before you gobble up those pills, take them to a UCLA pilot program that will test them to tell you exactly what's in them. And I mean exactly, because they spectroscopy, so it goes right down to the molecular level and will tell you exactly what's in those pills, and they're doing it mostly to find out what kind of adulterants are out there in the drug supply. And I know in the LA Times they talk about a guy came because he thought what he was told was ecstasy, and he was going to take it to a rave or something, but he wanted to make sure that it really was just ecstasy, and there wasn't going to be any surprise fentanyl inside. He didn't get it. And that's what they're doing, and it's all, this is like super high level stuff. It's not a practical solution because you can't have these machines on every street corner. Yeah, they're pretty expensive and they're pretty big. And you're going to have the politics of this. You're going to see this. You're going to have the conservatives, or some conservatives, argue allowed as what it does. Mid-level people who have, say, 50,000 followers, or is it like someday to be, okay, so they're 11, okay, so they're like, bigger than yeah, what is that? Yeah, 50.
Uptown got his buster, already got his bump. Going to street got a big camera, walker, he's full, shooting sort of a gun. Making big and dumb as a man can run, stronger than a two-big hug. And when a bad folks all get together and don't be one, I'll go take care of them, won't look at them.
That practice is over. Southern California weather today at high. Actually, it's going to be mostly sunny today for Orange and Los Angeles counties. Highs in the upper 80s and mid 90s. This report brought to you by blindsearch.com. From the Southern California Toyota Dealer Traffic Center, let's go places. Let's check the city. Good morning. Yeah, it is a muggy, really windy. Some parts of the Southland outside, and the 60 just got a little curious because of this crash. It was a 63-way westbound Fullerton Road. Now, if you're headed south of 1, it's Santana, southbound side of 5 and 7th Street. Look over the other side, you'll see crash on the northbound side of 7th Street. This is the southbound side. It's pretty slow as you approach the scene and get away from the 22. It's a crash. In the right lane, traffic stop and go back to Grand Avenue on that northbound side. Otherwise, I would stick to 10 and 10 if you're heading westbound from San Gabriel Valley, which is much better than that 60 because of the crash up the Rolling Heights. And the 405 southbound, which is really slow from Florida all the way down to Getty Center. Real full truck. AFI discussion. Hi, I'm Kyle at blindster.com. If you are many people, you may think custom blinds is a job for expensive professionals. Well, at Blindster, if you have a tape-measure and a screwdriver, you can install our custom blinds and save big. But we guarantee the fit. Blindster.com. This report is sponsored by Yamaha Resort and Casino in San Manuel.
Tickets on sale now at YamahaTheater.com or Casino Blockbuster. Yamaha Theater.
Hey, it's John right here for American Vision Windows. Yes! I love this stuff. Philip Cafe Amazon. Revolutionizing the home improvement industry, one house at a time, while changing the lives of employees for the better. The best radio company in the world. We install custom made to fit your needs and the style of your home. Now check out this offer. You're going to save $100 for every window you purchase, plus $300 off for every door and free expert installation. Wow! Or how about this? 0% interest and 0 payments until 2025. Call them up, 888-226-9908, 888-226-9908, AmericanVisionWindows.com. For all the policy details on it, please let it off at 731 standard. Doctors discovering your cancer. It's over 30 cell mutations. This is City of Hope.org commercial. Summer's here at Spartacus family gatherings for your too embarrassed. You can't smile in any of the faces. You can't even eat your favorite foods because you're a loser. Infected missing teeth. So in one day, Honey Dental will change your life. Honey Dental offers the latest technology with their exclusive lucidity and the beat competitive written offer on your teeth today. Schedule your free exam, CT scan, and X-ray. $99 out, yours free. Restrictions apply. Call 866-640-SMILE. 640-SMILE. Coverage of covered over plus battery savings on. For a very limited time, $7,200. Regular independent solar plus battery storage from 7-Eleven. Your local Marathon solar battery storage moving and PHE accelerator. Fully battery and free battery. As your power, everything's on sale. Let's do that. We'll just keep it on. We'll take 2,700 sales, $3,000 Tesla power wall, $200 military discount, So Elon trying to set up what they call a super app. Things are really popular in Asia, specifically Korea. And it's in everything. Do everything anywhere all the time, payments and things like that. And we want to create that here, but also wanted to have something called X that's about 19. So this is just a long dormant situation for with the Warrior brand. LA Metro is adding services for the upcoming Swift concert. All 6 of them. They're going to standalone and settle for the same line. Only $350 around trip airfare on the bus to get to the concert. And let's not sleep on this too, because it's been quantitatively shown that Taylor Swift has caused inflationary pressures in different concepts. Yeah, now $350 round trip on buses and trains. What would it take to the cost of a Taylor Swift ticket? How much are you paying for a Taylor Swift ticket for ECC? What are the nosebleed seats? I think you can buy. Are you just ugly? Of course. Why? Because my wife loves that Swift. So there isn't a person on the planet I would go to Taylor Swift. But then if you're going to Taylor Swift, you're never going to see Marty. Okay. Well, you're going to join us on Taylor Swift. They're going to call this. The taking your prize will that there's no interest on your part in seeing the Taylor Swift show. And it's not voting. You like musicals. You like Broadway shows. This is ostensibly a concert, but let me tell you, it's like a Broadway show on steroids. Well, I just don't have to be a fan of first, that's all. I just don't like the music. And many years ago, before she really hit it, she was upstairs in the performance studio. She had just broken in, and she was up there. That they basically have artists because art has 800 stations. And there was Taylor Swift with her mom and singing, and I wasn't impressed then, and I'm not particularly impressed now. And there were 20 of us in the room. How much would you pay? Someone would pay to listen to Taylor Swift sing a song with 20 people in the room. Yep. You still weren't impressed, huh? Now, with the full VIP access, the handle red carpet rolled out for you, and you're like, now when Stevie Wonder was there, I loved him. He is the funniest guy in the world. Very self-deprecating. Makes fun of the fact he's blind. Makes blind jokes. And that was kind of neat. We're going to have one. Donna Holmesborough was an employee at the Lowe's hardware store in Lincoln, Georgia, until he confronted some shoplifters who were trying to wheel a cart full of merchandise out of the store, $2,100 worth, by the way, and he grabbed the cart, and one of the three punched her in the face 3 times, gave her a black eye, and then she was fired. Because it is against, I guess, Lowe's policy to confront shoplifters. So she's out of a job, but a GoFundMe page, and I just checked it, has now raised well over $25,000 on her behalf, and somebody else will hire her if she still wants to work. I mean, as horrific as it seems at first glance, I can see if someone violates the policy and says, which is, you will not confront shoplifters, it is too dangerous. And someone goes ahead and does, and is successful in stopping the shoplifter, or in this case, gets hurt. I would there's not anything short of firing them. I think it's them to do it. Now, broke the policy. We're not saying nothing should happen to you. Now, I think yes, I'll tell you why. Because it is what she did is so egregious. It took her life in her hands, effectively, by going and confronting the criminal. That what happens if she goes ahead and she's hurt by that person? Obviously, lawsuits hit, and I think the store, the company has every right, I think every duty to make sure that we are not going to allow you to put yourself at risk while you're working here. Yeah, I would advise you. Let's do this. This is fascinating because we talk about Oppenheimer all week. It's an IMAX film. It was shot 70mm film. The reel weighs 600 pounds, and it's 11 miles long. And in order for it to work correctly, they showed in IMAX in the next video. You have to have a palm pilot. But that palm pilot, the one you're searching your memory holes for right now, from 21 years ago, I was in, yeah. Because the whole process of it has in it, and in order to turn the reels on the projectors, you have to have this communication device, which I think is just absolutely fascinating. It's nerdy, for sure. I'm so fascinated by it. All right, we're taking a break. We're done, guys. End of handling the news. Coming up, the latest on the Hollywood strikes and what crew members are doing and how tough it is. This is really, really hard. KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Your stimulating talk, no login required. KFI.
KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Cameras for the quick. I'm Jason Middleton live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom in LA. The getting speed cameras. KFI's Blake Foley reports live. The cameras are part of a statewide pilot program. Other cities in the program include Long Beach, Glendale, and San Francisco. The cameras will be set up in school zones, areas where there have been a lot of injuries and crashes, and areas with a history of street racing. And that video is with the LAPD. I'm told KFI News found the cameras to be extremely helpful in tracing and catching street racers. The cameras will not take pictures of drivers, only license plates. Fines for speeders will range from $50 to $500. No tickets will be issued during the first 2 months of the program. Reporting live in LA, Blake Foley, KFI News. A man from Chino Hills has been arrested on suspicion of being a fake firefighter. Investigators with the San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department say the boy pulled over a car on July 9th with a vehicle with lights and a siren. When the boy approached the vehicle, he was wearing a duty belt with a gun, handcuffs, and pepper spray. The boy had an ID card that said Santa Barbara Fire Department, which doesn't exist. Investigators say they suspect the board has pulled over other drivers in LA, Orange, and Riverside counties. But when they searched the board's home, they say they found more guns, ballistic vests, uniforms, and badges. Steve Gregg, KFI News, a supervising probation officer, has been charged with assaulting a minor and Camp Kilpatrick in Malibu. Probation oversight commissioner Mike Cirillo says abuses at juvenile detention centers date back decades, and he applauded the broadcast mom for taking action. It was the responsibility that affects us all. It was obviously particularly like the video shows Theo used excessive force with 4 other deputies to restrain the boy in 2020. Gaston said yesterday their job is to rehabilitate and care for the kids in the centers, not subject them to further harm. President Biden is expected to sign a proclamation establishing a national monument for a black teenager kidnapped, tortured, and murdered in Mississippi in 1955. Joe's best friend and younger cousin, Reverend Wheeler Martin Jr., introduced President Biden at the White House. Mr. Biden signs a proclamation establishing the Emmett Till National Monument. The oldest as 14-year-old Emmett Till was killed for allegedly whistling at a white man. The murder helped propel the civil rights movement. The monument will be located across 3 sites in Illinois and Mississippi and will be federally protected. The cheesy smuggling operation has been TRILLIONAIRE.
Customs and Border Protection officers pulled over a pickup truck from Mexico crossing the Presidio port of entry in Texas. The 22-year-old driver told border officials earlier this month he was transporting cheese to the U.S. Officers took a closer look at the 4 fake cheese wheels with an X-ray machine. Things didn't look right, so they took the cheese, discovered almost 18 pounds of cocaine and 7 parcels concealed in the wheels. The driver is a U.S. citizen. He was detained and turned over to Homeland Security. And he came upon news.
Your KFI Financial Report is sponsored by Toby and Myers, which results on Wall to the plate. This is your high deep to right field. Sensual and pointless home run. It's 3-3. And it took 11 innings to settle the thing with the win going to Toronto 6-3. Game 2 today at 7:10 with Julio Urias on the mound. First pitch set for 7:10 live from the Dalton Motors broadcast booth on the iHeart Radio app. The Angels after a day off are at the Detroit Tigers for an annual start. I'm Wayne Resnick, KFI Sports. Southern California weather from KFI. There's a dense fog warning for the Orange County coast for another 2 hours. Eventually, it's going to be mostly sunny state. Local winds in Los Angeles counties. Highs in the upper 80s and mid-90s. Farther inland tonight, mostly clear. Highs in the upper 60s. Tomorrow, same day. Inland highs well into the 90s. At the moment, the Atlantic heat is at 66 degrees. Custom 67. Ultimately at 71 degrees. And Lancaster at 73. You'll find the sky updates to 110 in South LA. The border is slowing right now northbound side of the right-hand, starting with Manchester. Midway up downtown Los Angeles. Nothing reported in lanes, but yeah, that's the first one. It's there. It's that modify a way to the entryway, Western Avenue. I believe on the right shoulder, but it is slow, especially on the west side, like getting the road from
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, you had your hand raised for quite some time. Okay, you want to see my cue? There you go. Calm down. Special challenge here today, divorce court. In addition to everything else going on, they have to contend with allegations that they are earning more than they are, coupled with claims on their business or practice itself. Clients with assets depend on their divorce lawyer's skills in these matters, and that's why it's so important to hire someone that has those skills. 1455 Gracie Road, Suite 1050, San Diego, California, 92108. FordelFordel.com. Today's marketers include Kate Cronin, Chief Brand Officer for Harris, David Ross. Pivot fearlessly.
Insights and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com. More stimulating talk. Something else not allergic or serious reactions to Bill Handle. On the face, mouth, throat, or a rash. Stop Bill Handle. See your doctor right away. Now, here's Bill Handle. Stand by. AM 640. Bill Handle here on Tuesday morning,
Think about what you're trying to do to me. Think, let's try to let yourself be free. Let's go back, let's go get on the way back when. I didn't even know you could give me much more to take. Just a child, I ain't no psychiatrist, I ain't no doctor with degrees. But it don't take much IQ, see what you're doing to me. You better think about what you're trying to do to me. Yeah, think, you're trying to let yourself be free. Freedom, 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 Hey, think about it. You think about it. You ain't nothing. You go there, start the rest of the water. I don't want to take that. Can't forget things like that. I mean, think about what you're trying to do to me. Think about no let yourself be free. You walking around every day, your dreams, things wrong. And there's one thing you can have the other day we can go to.
And so here it really gets. Just spending a couple $100 a month because you're not spending money on anything else, and also your stuff. Well, those things are over. We're out now. Look at the amount of money that people pay to see Barbie. Oppenheimer, great. Now, the other films, what was it? Mission Predictable 7. They took the seventh version of the same film. Segments 1 through 7. Just love that. Tom Cruise looks great, I might add. You talk about a guy who's the first, let's just pick aside, in the first Mission Impossible film. Remember, not Mission Impossible, I'm sorry, in the first film of Top Gun. And Top Gun is, Top Gun Maverick, it's crazy. But this is an aside. Kelly McGillis was in the first one. Gorgeous. I mean, I fell in love with her when I saw her. You see the picture? Go on YouTube or just go ahead and Google.
It's me. I'm gonna fuck her, so fuck you.
Did not appear on this. Did not make
Think about it. You think about it. You go outside the rest of the world. And I can't see a big fucker. Think about what you're trying to do to me. Don't go let yourself be free. People walking around every day, the things strong. And I'd never be used and I'm all the way with it on me. Think about what you're trying to do to me. Think about what you let yourself be free. You need me, and I need you. That's all I love each other. There ain't nothing you could ever do. Think about it. Do to me. Think about it. Think of me. Think about 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 me. Think about
$200 a month. That's a lot of money. I'm getting rid of Peacock because I don't watch it. Hulu I'm keeping, Netflix I'm keeping, Curiosity, which is cheap. I'm keeping Acorn. I had got rid of Acorn. It's British. Yeah, Dean is from Britain, Australia, and New Zealand, which makes some great stuff.
Chang, 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 I thought on you. I thought you were the man. I'm just a link in the chain. You got me where you want me. I ain't nothing but your fool. You treated me mean. Oh, you treated me cruel. Chang, 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 the fool. If there is pain, there's gotta be feeling. I'm not really but I'll give it straight. Oh, yeah. God told you to leave you alone. My father said, come on home. My doctor said, take it easy, babe. But your loving is much too strong.
$5 billion a year to go termite repair. Now, we all know that termites can be destructive as hell, but, how many people actually know how much damage we're talking about? Termites cause more property damage every year than every single natural disaster combined. And may not even become policy. That's fun when you find that out. So let me suggest calling the folks Pacific Coast Termite at 800 Pacific. I've been a customer in 18 years, maybe. And if you don't think you're a termite, I'll tell you why. They're going to do a full inspection, certain restrictions apply.
I told you to leave you alone. My mother said, come on home. My doctor said, take it easy. Oh, but your loving is much too strong. I'm headed to your chain, 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 chain. That chain is gonna break. But I want to be there. I'm gonna take all I can take. Oh yeah. Chain, 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 chain,
Unlike Scotch blinds offered at big box retail, blinds are custom made for your windows and shipping is free. Don't hire an expensive pro. Do it yourself and save big at Blinds Production.
I didn't even know you, you could have been too much for the change. I ain't no psychiatrist, I ain't no
message from California State Park Division of Boating and Waterways.
Driveway and on the road about usable patio, let system neighbors restore it for you. System neighbors will allow walk with outdoor surfaces for free. And we'll replace some of the outdoor space and new breeds. With one of driveways, built-in fire pits, 7 outdoor kitchens, share-worthy patios, and more. Get started today by calling System Neighbors at 1-800-800-0004. Systemneighbors.com. All orders must be placed by July 1st. For details, contractor's license 6615755.
In Marcy, we have spent the last 20 years building and working with some of the largest companies in the world. We work with some of the marketing people, Rob and Selena.
Well, I love exactly like that, and I think that transcends culture.
Check out the RT and Zero.
Instead of having celebrities that you gotta pay, you're gonna have these fake people that this new generation of children will be entirely comfortable with. John and Gab, well, it cuts costs. It's no people live 1 to 4 p.m.
Coaches and experts.
What happened on that one? And North Korea fired another 3 bullets at South Korea. And why not? And because North Korea every time you walk in. You have to
Graphic dental group, this bitch can get it. Really? Yeah. She's hot as fuck.
The subsidy from the U.S. government is going to run out. You only have X number of days or weeks to kick it in. And it's true. It did. I mean, they weren't lying at all. The government was supposed to, that program was in fact running out. Well, not anymore. Under the IRA, Inflation Reduction
Forget the way you look me in the eyes, and I keep you in heart.
down on installation with a tax credit. Happened, didn't happen, is now happening again. And what it does is push energy.
Listen up, because there's only 2.
September, by work. The IRA, Inflation Reduction Act, turned 1 year old, and what has happened? Well, in less than a year, that's a massive building of battery manufacturing across the country. There are new leading major clean energy manufacturing facilities that have been announced. Basically, the same amount of money has been announced equal the previous 7 years combined. So what the Inflation Reduction Act is about, obviously, it was to reduce inflation. That was the main cost. What's the main point of it?
Who's that?
Little south side of Chicago.
The baddest part of town. And if you go down there, you better just be with a man named Leroy Brown. Leroy,
Now Leroy,
in trouble. He better stand about 6'4". All the downtown ladies gonna treetop love and call him stuff. And he's bad, bad, Leroy Brown. Baddest man in the whole damn town.
better than OK Kong.
Green down the New York dome. Now Leroy, New York outlaw. And he like his fancy clothes.
Now Leroy.
And that's the other thing. 5 years ago, battery storage was really not even considered. I mean, no one really talked about it. When I installed my solar system 8 years ago, maybe at my house, I talked to the solar company, and I had mentioned what's going on with batteries. The owner of the company who I was talking to said, you know what, it's not working. It really isn't. We're years away from a battery system, and battery systems really don't work. And the technology is changing rapidly because that was the grid block. That was the point where alternative energy really came to a screeching halt because when you have solar power, guess what happens when it gets dark? You run out of solar power. And so what is the answer? The answer is charging up batteries at your house in 12 hours, 14 hours, or enough to power the house or industry until the next day when solar comes in. And what happens if you have miserable, horrible weather, overcast, rainy, disgusting hurricanes or whatever coming in, you don't have much solar. Well, then you go to the grid. The grid is never going to disappear, but the amount of energy that's used by the grid is going to drop drastically. So according to the experts, these changes, like solar has gotten so much cheaper, it is now competitive. Solar used to be so expensive that it was an environmental thing. That's all it was. It's an environmentalist willing to pay the money and big time to make a statement about climate change. Ed Begley Jr., the actor, if I remember, 20 years ago, he had an electric car. And it was car batteries that he loaded through the entire car. Everything other than the driver's seat. And I think he was sitting on car batteries. And his car went 12 miles on a charge. And look how recent the charges are. And Tesla really started this, but other EVs are having the same situation. We are talking about 250, 300 miles per charge. And on a supercharger, 20 minutes to charge 80%. Now we're talking total viability. So what the IRA is doing is it has turbocharged. We're already moving in that direction. But now, this, I think, Biden is going to get some credit for. Because his legacy will be the creation of, or at least the turbocharging, the expansion of alternative energy. Here's the other thing, and I was just watching a documentary the other day. Wind farms are going up like crazy all over the world. Denmark being one of the countries that's really starting to increase. And windmills make a lot of sense because guess what happens? The wind still blows at night. And And in some places of the world, it really blows. When wind power first came out, because people did, and this was one of the tax dodges, the government subsidized wind power. So you had one of those little windmills that you see, that you saw on various television shows, TV, and Dorothy was right next to one, if you remember, when the hurricane came. Well, those used to be the windmills. Of course, they did nothing. Now, giant, giant built windmills where the blades are turning so slowly, the power that's generated by those things is absolutely enormous. So I'm going to be reporting on this a whole lot more, but it's a year now. The IRA has kicked in, and more provisions are happening. We have stuff happening January 1st, and then the beginning of 2026. So that's big, big change for all of us. Talk about this yesterday. UCI.
Life is making you know you can always go.
And the city of Irvine and the UCI medical centers are becoming one of the premier medical centers.
I wish that we could do.
And I will dive into that. Let's get with Jason live in the KFI 24-hour news. Investigators in New York have promised to go through every single crevice of the home of the accused serial killer. During the search, he says police have called in heavy equipment to help search rescuers and property online. And excavators digging through his backyard, forensic technicians in white suits, sifting through dirt, taking pictures, carting away evidence. Authorities also deploying ground-penetrating radar that can detect anomalies underground, determine where they should dig. He says investigators inside the house found a walk-in vault in the big iron door where he was stored more than 200 tons. But now, police say they have not found a soundproof room they were looking for. TRUMAN is charged with killing 3 women and is being investigated for other killings. This is brought to you by James Accident Attorneys. A woman in Alabama who claimed she was kidnapped earlier this month when she found to help a child on the highway. Never did it. She made the whole thing up. Nick Burgess says Charlie Russell's attorney provided this statement yesterday, where Russell acknowledges it was a hoax and asked for forgiveness. We still don't know what happened to her on now. Where she was, if she hasn't got, we have no idea. Burgess says the department is still investigating and criminal charges are still possible. LA County supervisors are considering a proposal to offer free phone calls for jail inmates once later in December 1st. The motion says using increased phone access to families returns to the factor in reducing recidivism rates. A 71-year-old man from San Diego Valley said he was determined to finish a hike in Death Valley and died at the end of it. He did a 6-mile route last week in nearly 153 weather, then collapsed outside a restaurant in Trails. A traffic check for the 405 right after sports at night. Put the Dodgers on the board first, later tied the game with a home run. But the Toronto Blue Jays put up 3 runs in the 11th inning to break a tie anyway by a score of 6-3. Game 2 today at 7:10 with Julio Urias on the mound. First pitch is set for 7:10. You can hear it all live from the Dalton Motors broadcast booth on the iHeartRadio app. These open at the Detroit Tigers with an annual start. I'm with President KFI Sports. If you're looking to get out of your house, decide you're going to sell your house, there makes sense. After a watch, property value is closed. Location on. They are flat. They are going down, so maybe it's time to close the trigger. Now, I have sold houses throughout my life. Growing up, house and boots and stuff. And I went up the ladder, and I always had a real estate agent. And it always cost 6%. And I had to come in for repair. I couldn't be there when buyers dropped through. It's a lot of work. Let me tell you a very easy way of doing it. DirectBuyers.com. You're going to get a fair price. You never leave the house. Matter of fact, no one's going to walk through your house. They'll never lowball you, even if they give you a $15,000 cash advance before closing. So go to DirectBuyers.com. You can call 844-242-SELL. That's 844-242-SELL. Visit DirectBuyers.com. Southern California weather in KFI. 90 more minutes of a dense fall morning from coast to coast this morning. Eventually, it'll be mostly sunny today for OC you're heading south on the 405 over the pass, we'll be starting in Van Nuys at about Trillion Way for fuel and flood. It's still slow once you get past the 101 to about Ventura Boulevard. It gets a little better towards the top of this over the pass. And then it's all gone by the time you get to Sunset Boulevard. Okay, we've got a big mess that is less of a mess now. Rolling out the 60 freeway westbound and forward to the road. That crash has just cleared. Traffic is recovering, though I would still recommend the 10 if it's a easy alternate for you. And the westbound side of the 10, really slow out of the downtown area from Western Avenue all the way out to about Los Angeles. Pull up right after that. We'll go forever. KFI on the stuff. Get your tickets now. For our 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival. All Arena here in Las Vegas. September 22nd and 23rd. Streaming live on the iHeartRadio Music Festival. Introducing Audible's new original series, Breakthrough, the first of its kind audio-only singing competition featuring celebrity judges Kelly Rowland and Sarah Bareilles with host Dean Davis. Hear who has what it takes. Listen on Audible or wherever you get your podcasts. For over a century, AM radio has evolved to meet the needs of our community. And today, more than 80 million listeners depend on AM radio each month. It's also the backbone for the emergency alert system, keeping us safe in dangerous times. A new bill in Congress would ensure that free, reliable service remains in cars. Text AM to 52886 and tell Congress to support the AM for Every Vehicle Act. Data and messaging rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text stop to stop. This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters and the station. DLI is here for the hard workers, for the ones rolling up their sleeves, working around the clock, and getting the job done. You're dedicated to doing what it takes to keep a business growing. DLI is dedicated to helping you make that happen. Working 7 days a week, staying fully stocked and ready to ship any of our 41,000 items the same day. DLI, your shipping and industrial supply specialists. Visit DLI.com. All on board. James Brown, Lenny Kravitz, Public Enemy, Travis Scott, TLC. 30 seconds to Mars. Get your tickets now. 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival. AXS.com. Don't let insurance companies play hardball and take advantage of you and your personal information. Trust your team at Dakota Myers to level the playing field. With 50 years of experience, with over $1 billion in settlements, Jacoby Myers has the knowledge and track record to protect your rights and get you the compensation you deserve. Don't go it alone. Call Jacoby Myers, the official law firm of the Los Angeles Dodgers. Justice for you since 1972. And running a small business takes grit and determination, and a communications provider that's got your back. That's Spectrum Business. Fast, reliable communication solutions to keep your business going. Get 300 megabits per second internet, just $49.99 a month, when bundled with Spectrum Business Connect, the all-in-one phone system that lets you work from anywhere on any device, and get a free mobile line for a year. Visit spectrum.com/GoFast. Restrictions apply. Services not available in areas. You need a new water heater? Water heater building with over 55 years of business offers low prices, quality service, and 0% deferred interest financing. And easy to Visit Water Heater Building.
What you want, baby, I got it. What you need, 'cause you know I got it. All I'm asking is for a little respect when you come home. Hey, baby, when you come home, just a little bit, that's all, just a little bit. I ain't gonna do wrong, way wrong. Ain't gonna do wrong, but I wanna. All I want to do is for a little respect when you come home. Baby, when you come home, just a little bit, just a little bit. Oh, I'm gonna give you all my money, and then that's done, honey, is to give me my brother. When you get just a, when you get home, just a little bit, just a little bit. Ooh, you kiss it, sweet and honey. But guess what? So is my money.
Toddler by the side of the road, and then she showed up.
Because of a girl spending all of her time worrying about the money.
No, didn't see anybody. No, he wasn't missing. No, none of that. Interesting statement from the lawyer. Live around Irvine. I go to Orange County. My friends there, and I drive through. And if you go around Irvine or its environs, you're going to see so much building going up that it is astounding. And the part that is even more interesting is it's for the most part medical buildings. PCI Medical Center has now become a world-class medical center.
No, mister. And the term, honey, is to give me my progress. But you may trust it. When you get home, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Ooh, your kisses sweeter than honey. And guess what? So is my money. All I want you to do for me is give it to me a real, just a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit. RESPCT, find out what it means to me. RESPCT, take care of DCT. Suck me. Just a little bit, just a little bit. All the time, we don't try. Lord, I'm free. And I am lying. Just a little bit. We get a home. No respect, just a little bit.
What we're seeing, breaking ground, what we're seeing, they're going to create several million square feet of hospital education space. And what it does, when you're talking about this kind of expansion, when you're talking about this kind of investment, then you're just past the point where it's just money coming in, where you now have this flood of money and building and reputation, is not only do you have the building, but all the ancillary businesses, because all these hospitals buy products. And those stores, and they live or move to those areas. So you've got housing, and then you have the local car repair place. The staff have cars that break. I mean, it just goes and goes. The healthcare industry, when I read this, not surprised, the numbers are staggering. $1.1 trillion in goods and services that the healthcare business, hospitals, medical centers buy from other businesses. $1.1 trillion a year. And overall, the healthcare sector supports about 1 in 8 jobs in the United States. I mean, this is enormous. And literally, no pass to be. If you start driving around Irvine, the areas close to it, you're going to see just some extraordinary building going back. Now, you see, I had always been a say, I was on the survey, and
The moment I wake up, before I put on my makeup, I say a little prayer for you. Now comb in my hand now, and wondering what dress to wear now. I say a little prayer for you. Forever, and it's in my heart, and I will love you forever, ever, somehow I love you. Together, it must be to live without you. Would only mean heartbreak for me. I'm a little busted. How can I think of us, dear? I say a little prayer for you. And I just take time and all through my coffee break time, I say everything for you. Forever, ever, 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 say in my heart, and I will love you forever, ever, 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 never before. I love you together.
You know what I need to get me over this depression this summer? I need myself a lover. You know what I need to get me over this depression this summer? I need myself.
I must be to live without you will only mean heartbreak for me. Nobody but me. And I will love you forever, ever, ever, never before. And I love you together, together. And how it must be to live without you would only mean heartbreak for me. My darling, believe me, there's no one but you. Please love me too. I'm in love with you. Answer my prayer, baby. You love me too. Answer my prayer, baby. Answer my prayer. Forever, forever, ever, say my love, and I will love you forever, ever, and I love you together. Now it must be to live without you would only mean heartbreak for me. Only for me. My darling, believe me. Believe me, there's no one but you. My voice is terrible. Don't piss those people off. Why they set up a business just to spite you. Please love me too. I'm in love with you. Answer my prayer, baby. Answer my prayer. You love me too. Answer my prayer. Answer my prayer, baby. Answer my prayer. Ever, say in my heart that I will love you together, ever, never before. And I love you together. And it must be to live without you would only mean heartbreak for me. Only for me. Now, darling, believe me. There is no one but you. Please love me too. I'm in my prayer. This is 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 my prayer. I love you too. This is my prayer. This is my prayer. You were too accurate.
You know what I need to get me over this depression this summer? I need myself a lover. You know what I need to get me over this depression this summer? I need myself a lover. You know what I need to get me over this depression this summer? I need myself a lover.
You don't just provide cookie-cutter portfolios.
These are Tom's portfolios. They're golden.
But you still sell investments that generate high commissions for you, right?
No, we don't sell commission-based products. We're a fiduciary, the highest standard of care for a financial advisor. It means we're obligated to act in our client's best interest.
So where do you make more money? Only when your clients make more money?
Yep, we have one transparent management fee associated with You know what I need to get me
Sounds like you really look out for your clients.
over this depression this summer? A comfortable retirement. That might be why most of our I need myself. other money managers visit FisherInvestments.com to find out why investors like you switch to us. Fisher Investments. Self a lover. You know what I need to get me over this depression this summer? I need myself a lover. You know what I need to get me over this depression this summer? I need myself a lover. You know what I need to get me over this depression this summer? I need myself a lover. You know what I need to get me over this depression this summer? I need myself a lover. You know what I need to You know what I need to get me over this depression this summer? I need myself a lover. You know what I need to get me over this depression this summer? I need myself a lover. You know what I need to get me over this depression this summer? Lover.
Driving along Pacific Coast Highway, and I love not driving along Pacific Coast Highway. Why? Because the cliffs overlooking Pacific Coast Highway have this pesky habit of collapsing, falling on the road. These huge boulders.
So you're right, man. I don't So yeah.
Yesterday we had this.
Time, honey, to give me my promise when you got home. What you want?
Was that to take the ball racing. Fantastic. 90%. I tell you, there was actually the school in Boston, in George Klein's story, was a 39-year-old medical center in Boston. They got fever several days. She had a fever that was degree. That went away. And she said, "Hey,
When I wake up.
and what ends up happening?"
Well, I haven't talked to 90 seconds. Don't want to stay. Talk to me.
Try to figure out, okay, what's going on here. And they were trying to do some
Uptown got its monster.
income.
Bowery got its bump. 42nd Street got a big Jim Walker, he full shooting son of a gun. Yeah, get big and dumb as a man can go. Stronger than the country home. And when the bad folks all get together at night, you know they all call Big Jim Walker just big dog.
Writers strike one of the big issues among the writers. The answer is that AI is going to transform the business where AI is going to write the scripts. Or the basis of scripts. And there is big concern. So here's the fact. Where is the anti-Semitic position for America's parents? So here's what it's interesting. For more than a century, what doctors have been portrayed as detectives. Because they were working on something, and what the antithesis does is try Diagnosed by pattern recognition, not by being a detective. Look at the signs and the symptoms and test results and coherent stories. So it's not trying to figure out going through clues, it's just looking at patterns and looking at experience where it all falls into place. And going back 50 years in the medical world, this is where a lot of technology comes into play. And why is that? Because of the money that's made. When you talk about medical devices and medical procedures, a fortune is being invested in that stuff. There's two areas in which money is, just a ton of money is spent on technology. The one is the financial area. In terms of computer programming, analyzing hardware, software. The other one is medicine, where so much money is involved. So for the last half century, give or take, the researchers have been trying to figure out a computer program that will make medical diagnosis, and it hasn't happened. And yesterday, Dr. Thomas explained why, because there was not enough computing power to figure out everything that's going on. You're looking at patterns, for example. You have AI that's going to be looking
You gotta go at yourself like a dog. Look at these moves.
so it's fairly easy to
Oh,
figure
it's
out
wet.
patterns. So doctors for hospital diagnosis in typical cases. And there's a study that just came out of the Medical Association that said that EKG did better than most doctors in recent diagnostic challenges published in the New England Journal of Medicine. But here's the concern, is that doctors might rely on AI to make diagnosis in the same way they rely on a calculator or their phones to do a math problem. It's not a question of diagnosis, it's a question of putting in the information, kicking back the diagnosis, and that's what they're going to use. And that is problematic because it really doesn't do as good as a job as we think. So they put in those symptoms that I talked about at the beginning of the monologue, and here comes out possible diagnosis, including trauma. And the program was asked for state of freezing, and all it came back was saying trauma is a common cause of flu wasting. What the hell is that? Another group asked the GP to check on them, the diagnosis, and this lined up with a whole group of possibilities. Infections, including Lyme disease, arthritis, including gout, arthritis, or crystals in joints, and trauma, and rheumatoid arthritis are the top possibilities. What the hell does that do? And the doctors found out there were no insights, no illness scripts. Now, does it help? Yeah, it does. But what it does is just give the doctor more information, gives it more patterns to look at. Saying over the last 5 years, for example, this illness has shown up in this area, and that connects with this type of industry. That helps. But does it help in diagnosis? Well, the problem is the way doctors really do consulting is they talk to each other. They talk about experiences. A doctor has a problem, goes down the hall, talks to a specialist. Ever been to a medical appointment where the doctor says, you know what, let me ask my colleagues what they think. Well, that becomes a curbside consultation is the way it's viewed as. And students and residents in this program use the program more like a search engine than that curbside console. So it's a question of, we've heard this, AI is in its infancy. We have plenty of information. It's a question of how you use AI, how doctors use AI, how or how the police, legal police are going to be written. It's a huge help. Is it the end all be all? Nope. Is it going to be the end all be all? Yeah, that is the question. I'm thinking it. Well, doctor, coming out, Dr. Jim Key, and we're going to talk about the heat because it is killing people all over the country. We'll be right back. KFI AM 640 live everywhere in the iHeartRadio app.
Remember when you used to have a radio to listen to KFI? KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Slow your roll. I'm Jason Middleton, live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Drivers in LA could soon be caught on speed cameras. KFI's Lake Foley reports live. The cameras will target specific areas. Those areas include school zones, areas where large people have important crashes, and areas with a history of street racing. Investigators with the LAPD have told KFI News traffic cameras will be extremely effective in catching street racers. The cameras going up are part of a statewide pilot program that also has allowed for cameras in Long Beach and Glendale. The cameras will not take pictures of drivers holding license plates. Fines for speeders will range from $50 to $500. No tickets will be issued during the first 2 months of the program. Reporting live in LA, Blake Troll, KFI News. News brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. 3 men have been charged with turning firebombs into a Planned Parenthood impersonation.
Two women indicted were arraigned yesterday, and authorities said a third person was arrested last week in Florida. U.S. Attorney Martina Strongly says one of the men who threw Molotov cocktails into the clinic last year was an active duty Marine.
Fortunately, estimates of hard front personnel arrived at the scene and were able to contain further damage to the clinic.
Ms. Strongly says no employees were in the building during the attack. The defender was forced to close and cancel about 30 appointments scheduled for the next day. Ms. Shanahan and Chris Ashley, KFI News.
Irvine police have arrested an adult and 2 teens for a smash and grab robbery at a K's and Clothing store. The teens ran into the store Saturday evening, smashed display cases, and grabbed jewelry before taking off in a gray Honda. 3 arrests were caught near the 5 freeway and Mandarin Road. Police say they recovered more than $55,000 from the jewelry. The Biden administration has announced new rules that encourage insurance companies to increase their coverage of mental health treatment. Regulations still need to go through a public comment period. ABC's Karen Traver says it's an effort to fix a gap in the healthcare system.
The new rule will attempt to improve compliance to insurers with the 2008 law that already requires equality between the way insurers cover mental health and physical health.
The rules will create more reporting standards and try to get more mental health professionals to offer in-network care. Traver says it would also reduce the red tape to qualify for mental health coverage. The co-conspirator in Mark Whitley Thomas's corruption case has been sentenced to 3 years probation.
Maryland court offered an order to 18 months of in-home confinement and a fine of $150,000. Jim pleaded guilty last September for bribing MRT. He was the dean of USC's School of Social Work and admitted to using the university as a conduit for a $100,000 payment from Whitley Thomas's campaign account to the school. In exchange, Flynn funneled cash into a nonprofit led by Whitley Thomas's son, who had abruptly quit the state assembly under suspicious circumstances. Steve Gregory, KFI News.
A traffic update for St. Louis is coming up right after sports play. With the Dodgers trailing the Toronto Blue Jays in the 8th, Max Muncy stepped to the plate. Pitch high, deep to right field. Muncy with a 20-foot home run. It's 3-3. It took 11 innings to settle the thing with the win going to Toronto 6-3. Game 2 today, 7:10 with Julio Urias on the mound. First pitch is set for 7:10 live from the Galpin Motors broadcast booth on the iHeartRadio. The Angels, after a day off, are at the Detroit Tigers. Griffin Canning will start. I'm Wayne Resnick, KFI Sports. Southern California weather for KFI. About 1 more hour of that dense fog warning for the OC coastline. Eventually, it's going to be mostly sunny today for OC and LA County. Highs in the upper 80s and mid-90s. Inland, tonight, mostly clear with highs in the upper 60s. Tomorrow, same as today, inland highs well into the 90s. Mission Viejo right now, 67 degrees. So is Garden Grove. Chino and Calabasas, 75 degrees. Now, KFI Sky update down on it. Thank you for giving you a heads up about something coming up today and tomorrow that could really mess up the drive on the west side. There's a portion of the cliff there in Santa Monica that overlooks Eastwood right north of the 10 freeway. That's really troubling, and they think it's going to fall into the roadway. So there's going to be some closures today and tomorrow. Not saying when,
Allegedly.
but it's going to be the west side
I smile like Sean Astin Rudy. University of Mouth Shop. Michelle Gonzalez, multiverse graph. Why? Has anybody knows anybody who Michelle Gonzalez, multiverse graph of logically? That of any righteousness. Let's go. Yo, dog. Nah, 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 nah. Yosh. Yoshi.
Ever say dilate, motherfuckers. First song of the album.
Look at this smoke. Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Those are the worst Spider-Man. Grabs the best. Grabs the best. Oh, my God. I can still be
Friday, bitches, today's the day you've been waiting for all fucking week. All week you get mad. Half of Americans fucking paid their money. It's like the whole week's right. Right from the fucking paycheck to the check cash in place to Flacco's house to get a package, a bag of weed, make another stop, and then it's off home. You take your socks off, you rub your feet, you roll a joint.
I don't know how it is for a lot of people, but for me, like I'm using this paycheck for rent, so I get it and it's already gone.
It's gone. That's it. It's gone. But you save a little bit. There's a little bit left, and you cut that up. So the first week you're eating good. You know, you're eating leftovers. The second week you got fucking Oscar Mayer fucking cold cuts. They taste like dick by Thursday. But today you're ready to go. You don't give a fuck.
Do you read those Vienna hot dogs? I worked at CVS.
The cans?
Yeah, the old black lady. And she would get cases of them. She loved them.
Oh, you cut those motherfuckers up with some yellow Spanish rice. It's like a fucking filet mignon when you broke. And when you go to prison, those fucking sardines and those cans of things, with some crackers at night while you're watching Married with Children. Stop it. Stop it. People don't fucking know, man. You gotta sardines with the mustard on them, or sardines and line them over with some crackers. Get that can and you eat that olive oil. This shit comes right out of your muffin the next day. No huffing, no puffing, no sweating, no bullshit. You eat that and an apple before you go to bed. I ate some fucking cantaloupe last night before I went to bed. I was blasted this morning.
Thank God I came in a little late.
Oh, fuck yeah. I got up. Listen, I went to bed at 8 o'clock. I was so fucking tired.
Yeah, you called me at like 7:30, like I'm going to bed. I'm like, oh shit.
I was stoned to the fucking gills. I ate a lollipop at 5. I almost went to bed at 5. What happened was the night before, I went to the ice house. We did the Chronicles. And I came home and I fucking was wide awake. I was wired.
Yeah.
So I said, that is what I wanted to get to today, which is really funny. A lot of times we all do this. I do it more than anybody. I watch something and my reaction is my first reaction to it. And what I don't realize while I'm watching a movie, that's why I don't go to movies in the daytime, because my mind is always going. So I'm watching a movie, but I'm really thinking about something else. And it's a slow part. My mind really drifts until somebody gets shot or somebody gets mugged or somebody gets fucked in the ass. So my attention span goes away. So sometimes I just see bits and pieces. Well, that night I came home and I watched Sons of Anarchy again because I taped them as I'm watching them.
Yeah.
God fucking damn, that fucking episode was good. I mean, I read this week, Rick beat every fucking show, hands down, like it's just smacking people. You know why? I mean, it's an hour of entertainment, but at least it's fucking real. It's a character, and it's so funny because when you watch shows, if you're as old as I am, when you watch shows, you see where they fucking took them from. Like where they got, it was next week's scene, the guy goes to buy weapons, and he tests it out, and he blows up the guy's fucking car. That's been done. 1987 Miami Vice with fucking Don Johnson when they flew in his Lamborghini. And last week there was a line where she said, I don't even know who you are anymore. She goes, why don't you put my face in the fucking floor and maybe you can recognize me, like beat me up. That line was done by Cher, 85 Mask. I won't be stealing lines from my girl fucking Mask. I love you. Fucking Kurt Sutter, don't be doing that shit. I see that shit.
You know why it's number one? Because NBC has a show called Animal Hospital where there's vets like in a hospital talking to dogs.
The fucking show is funny with Bobby Lee. It's a funny fucking show, yeah.
I didn't even
They turned it into a monkey. That's a bro. Bobby Lee's a funny motherfucker. That's a funny show.
I like him, but I saw the previews. I saw the sign. I was like, oh, shit.
Let's be honest. Half the shit that's on television, you sit there and you ask yourself why you're watching this shit. You sit there and you're like, when do I get the shotgun? Like I've said before, we pay $100 a month in cable, and they're gonna come home to watch a movie from 1980 fucking two. You know, like, thank God it's Boogie Nights. Boogie Nights is an Academy fucking award winner, and if it isn't, it should be. Those scenes with Marky Wahlberg is getting interviewed. He's got the client. Have you ever seen it? Yeah. It takes you there. It fucking takes you there, by the way. But that scene when he's getting interviewed, and he's got sunglasses on, like he thinks it's a Bruce Lee interview with his sunglasses he did one time, and he's smoking a cigarette. Either he's coked up, or he should win an Oscar for playing a guy that's fucking coked up. He was brilliant. Julianne Moore was fucking brilliant in that. I mean, there were so many great people. I'm excited about it. Next week, we got the second Seven Psychopaths, which people are saying is a great movie. Okay. And we also got another fucking great movie that coming out next week, Argo, with Ben Affleck. And it's funny because
I don't even know what
it's like a movie about like what happened now. They got to make a fake movie to take people out.
I have seen that. Okay.
And it's, Ben Affleck, man, is becoming a fucking force to reckon with. I want one movie that's always on. That is always on. What these motherfuckers don't understand is I got no rivalry towards Boston. I never have. Yeah. You know, I was raised in a house where my mother was a Boston Red Sox fan. Now, let's get something out of the way. Louis Tiant, way before you were born, and you were even dreamt of being a Boston fan, they had a fucking Cuban up there. His name was Louis Tiant. Yeah. He had a big fucking mustache, and Louis had a weird pitching. He would turn his body and throw the ball at you, and he was Cuban. He was as Cuban as can be. And when the Cincinnati Reds played against the fucking Boston Red Sox in the finals that year, one of the greatest World Series of all time, one of the fucking baseball history, fuck Abe Lincoln cutting an apple tree. It's got nothing to do with us. It's got nothing to do with us. I'm cutting an apple tree. You understand me? Fucking when the Cincinnati Reds played the fucking Boston Red Sox that year, that was one of the last World Series I watched, and I had to get on my hands and knees and pray to God that Boston wouldn't beat that. When Carl Fisk hit that fucking home run off a fucking, and they hit the wall, and he's running around cheering, look at me. Yeah. That's emotional baseball. That's the last real fucking baseball this country has seen. And I remember sitting there and praying, do not win Boston Red Sox, because I'll never hear it yet from my mother. My mother would make me red milk and red eggs. You know what I'm saying? What's my shirt? It's red today. My mother was, we're Cuban, so baseball is a part of it. It's in your fucking veins. Yeah. So here I am cheering for the greatest baseball team of all time, the 73 Reds or the 75 fucking Reds. Please correct me because I'm stoned and I'm emotional. And, Carl Fisk, Yastrzemski, they'll never be a team like that again. Ever. And it was a shame they lost that year. They should just give it to them. And they should have 2 World Series champs that year because they were really 2 tremendous fucking teams. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. But Louis Tiant, was pitching for the World Series Game 5 or Game 6. I don't fucking know. I'm not a Boston, whatever. It doesn't matter. People come up, Game 4, you stupid fat fucking dog. We'll tell the story here. And, they've been known in those days that the Red Sox were a cheap organization. Yeah, like they didn't pay for a high price, but they flew in Louis Tiant's parents from Cuba. Yeah, he told me that story. And that to me meant more for a baseball team because think about it, you're country in Cuba. He fucking remember the guy from Boston didn't just send a plane ticket to Hawaii to get them over. He had to go and send an envelope and a fucking representative to Castro. The guy had to show up with an envelope. Castro's no Cuban Jew. You just can't show up at his house with chocolates and pay to go fuck your mother up the ass. You gotta show up with an envelope 50 large, bro, just to come over here and talk to you out of respect. And he's sitting there with his little fucking army hat with an X in the middle, like our yarmulkes. That's where you put the envelope, put it on the X, cocksucker. You gotta play. They went down there and got this guy's parents to come to one day for Fenway Park. That meant more to me. That's why I got no beef with Boston. I got no beef with Boston as a city. It's when I started doing comedy, your whole life is to work Boston. Really? Fuck, bro, look what's come out of Boston. Yeah, my idols came out of Boston. Lenny Clark, that's my fucking idol, dog. When I first started doing comedy, it was Lenny Clark on that Rodney Dangerfield special. Yeah. Lenny Clark, the one guy from fucking, the guy that It's the first fireman I'm called when the guy gets his ball caught in something about Mary. There's two guys. It's Lenny Clark plays the fireman. Then there's another guy that comes in as bald, lanky. That guy's a Boston. All those Boston guys. And your name slipped my mind right now, fucking Stone. But all those guys, it was an honor for me to go up to Boston. When I first performed at Grill 53, even though it was the back of a restaurant, I had a ride, bitch. I'm in Boston. There's some places where you perform in this country where your resume goes up, at least in my heart. My stock went up. Buffalo, Boston, those motherfucking cities, those are killer cities right there. You gotta kill up there. That's my blood. You gotta come out with that kind of Bill Burr sense of humor. You know what I'm saying?
No, there's one place that if you did it, I'm guessing it'd be your favorite place. It's not there anymore. They moved it. But there used to be a comedy club on top of a Chinese restaurant.
Oh, it used to go on for Route 1.
Yeah, it's
and the
Kowloon.
The Kowloon, delicious. I was there with two of my friends, Joe D. Joe Knees, a Boston cop, fucking hit me up on Twitter and took me there. But I had been there before. The Kowloons, they got the shrimp and lobster sauce, they got the spare ribs, fucking delicious. I never performed up there. That would really, if I performed up there, I'd be talking shit right now. Fuck you, motherfuckers. Because that guy to me, I forget who was booking it. There's a big time booker up there that is a great guy. And he helped Joe Rogan out a lot. He books those. But my favorite all-time bro was the Aku in Worcester, Mass.
I've never heard of that.
Everybody is always gonna puke because they had those big Chinese drinks with the straw. So everybody would puke. I did it with Scorpion. I did it with Joe V. I did it with so many people, and everybody goes, "Dog, it's Worcester. People gonna puke here." The Scorpion Bowls. People would heckle you. I did it with Doug Stanhope and Chris McGuire. We had a fucking blast up there, but delicious food. Something about that whole. I like Chinese food. I'm sorry.
Everyone loves Chinese food.
Chinese. There's no even points. If you look at the Weight Watchers guy, look at Weight Watchers Plus. They have like a little section for Chinese, and everything's over 15 fucking points.
Yeah, I mean it's all fried.
You know, when was the last time you seen a fat Chinaman? I've never seen him eat carbs all fucking day. Everybody's like, "Oh, don't eat carbs." These fucking Chinese people eat rice and noodles and fucking chopsticks. They fucking eat everything. They fucking eat everything. What's happening lately? It's Friday. You're in a good mood. That's it.
I'm happy, man. I'm working and doing the podcast, but there's something, and you've talked about it before, but we have to have a meeting where I work because the producers didn't want to talk to the low-level editors, and it's just, I never understand that. And when we first started working, we met at a comedy club, and I waited outside for you. And I was petrified. Like, I used to be scared to talk to anyone who had a little bit of fame around them.
Who's famous?
I know, but there's people who, now we're friends, but I was petrified of it. And I just don't understand that the people who think that they're better than anyone, like who would they, like the producers at the show I work at, talk to our boss and say we don't want to talk to them. They had to have a meeting, and I just don't understand that. And it's a credit to you, just for like not like hey, you'll talk to anyone that comes up, and it's just that's all I can think about when we're having that like 20-minute long meeting tonight.
You know, bro, listen. This town, people are confused with this fucking town. People get confused in this town. I have a situation now. I shot a movie for a guy. And I called the guy one day. I'd like to meet with you. Just talk over. This guy blew me over 3 fucking times. Now, if this was a regular guy and regular days and regular streets, I could smack the fuck out of this guy. And everybody else would smack the fuck out of this guy. But in this town, ladies and gentlemen, people think they got a little better than you are. And I've been getting emails from this kid lately talking about confidence. Confidence is the opposite of fucking fear. I've discussed fear before. Yeah. Listen, I'm the biggest pussy in the world. I'm scared of everything. I drove around the doctor's office 4 times before I went in for a blood test. Took me fucking a year and a half to get up on stage. Okay? You know, I got the fears like everybody else, but fear can't conquer you all your life. You know? And your confidence level comes as you tell fear to suck your dick. You know, you want to work on your confidence, you got to tell fear to suck your dick. And you got to tell fear that fucking you put your pants on the other time like the rest of these fucking motherfuckers that think they're better than you because they got $3 or they sold the show. They don't know what we've gone through. They don't know what I've gone through. They don't know about all the sets I've done and all the jokes and the writing and the fucking traveling. And now I do it. I'm fucking 50 every week. I try to get the fuck out there and you try to write and we're still here. Don't ever, you know, these people here, when I was doing coke up to 2005, you know, I always had this thing where I didn't want to rock the boat because I couldn't smoke coke. You can't smoke coke in jail. You know what I'm saying? You can't smoke coke in jail. So I didn't want to rock the boat. And then when I got off the coke, my insecurity, whether high high top. My insecurities are always fucking high. I'm a fucking comic. That's why I do it to fucking shove this shit in. That's why over the years I've remembered all these stories. Because for years I piled them on top of my soul.
Yeah.
You know, and you think that these people are better than you because they're a director or a producer or whatever. Nobody's fucking better than you. You're only as good as you think you fucking are.
Yeah.
And you know what? There comes a point, it's like people here in this town, everybody shows up late. It's like cool to be a half hour late. When you're a half hour late, I'm gonna fucking say something to you. You gotta respect me the same way I respect you.
Yeah.
We don't ever get intimidated. And nobody listens to this podcast. Fuck these motherfuckers. Don't ever be intimidated by a boss. You know what? You were looking for a fucking job when you found that one. You were looking for a job when you found that one. You understand me? The money you're paying me is not worth you fucking me being scared when you call or you walk into a room. We're fucking friends, man. We're friends. And I'm high fucking level and I'm high strung because I come from a different fucking society, but I still have that common belief. You know, these people think that, and especially in this town,
Yeah.
people really, I'm not gonna talk to them. Who the fuck do you think you are? What if I fucking put this hand across your fucking face and it grinds us all back down to what we are on the fucking street?
Yeah.
If I put, but no, you're a tough guy till the fucking cops come. Everybody's a tough guy till they call 911. Everybody's a tough motherfucker. But you know what? Nicole Brown thought she was fucking tough too. And then they get restraining orders. You know what? You get all restraining orders you want. They're still gonna fucking kill you. They're gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah.
So you know what? Suck my dick. You put your pen in. Sometimes you just gotta let people know that. And they'll get mad at you for a couple of days. Then they'll think about it. If they're real, they'll think about it and go, dog, I was a little out of fucking line last week. Yes, you were, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know, I did this movie Boilermaker. I always tell the January that they wouldn't want putting food out for the fucking people. You're supposed to fucking put food out. And here's all these actors. Oh, well, there's no food. I said, say something. Nobody fucking said something. Finally, on the Lord's Day, they had us go in there, which I hate fucking working Sundays, and there's no food. And I tell the fucking guy, what the fuck? And I go, Rolf, you gotta put food. They're like, calm down. I want to call fucking after. I'll be a crime stop on this fucking show. You know what? All the people stop fucking talking to me on the set because I spoke up. Same thing that happened with Joe when he spoke up against Carlos. All those fucking comments at the store. You know that, oh, you spoke up, you're the bad guy now because you spoke up. That's how this town is. If you speak up, you're the bad guy. Any other fucking town, somebody does something to you, you say something, you stick up for yourself. Yeah, that's all you're doing. Remember, you gotta stick up for yourself. So the guy that kept tweeting me on confidence, there it is. You want fucking confidence, you gotta beat the fucking fear. Nobody's better than you when you're going for a job. It's either you or those 10 motherfuckers online. You need to tell me, you know, if when I get up in the morning, though, somebody's gotta pay. Yep. When I wake up in the morning, I'm a fucking Jew. As I'm washing my pussy in that fucking shower, I'm thinking to myself, who's gonna pay for me being up today? Somebody's gotta fucking pay. This is when I was stealing. This is when I was doing blow. This is when I was working as a fucking civilian, whether I was selling cars or selling roofs or working on a roof. Somebody's gotta fucking pay. You gotta put value on your fucking life and your work. You know, I don't like working Sundays at comedy clubs. This week, Rogan, those guys are going down there. And I had to call Joe and say, I don't like working Sundays. Yeah, I gotta do something next week. I gotta travel next week on Monday to New York or whatever. But the point of the matter is, just 10 years ago, I was in a hotel room on a Sunday, and I said to myself, if I ever get the opportunity not to work Sundays, I'm never going to fucking work a Sunday.
Yeah, and the clubs will respect you. Like, they might pay. Like, I had a job before this, and the boss was an asshole to me, and she never thought I'd quit. I was there for 2 years, and I quit. And as I quit, she offered me, like, $10 more an hour, and I still quit. Now she calls me every other week, can you come back? So if people are going through that, they might, like, more often than not, they're going to be shocked when you actually step
If you stick up for yourself, people will be shocked. And to this day, I have a choice to work Sundays. And you know what? The dinner I spend with my wife on Sunday is worth any other more money than anybody's going to pay me on Sunday to do comedy. Because I've been divorced, I've lost it all, so I know how important those little moments are. That Sunday dinner means more to my wife than anything in the fucking world. Just us sitting watching Dexter together. She goes to bed at fucking 9:30. What the fuck are you kidding? I can go do whatever the fuck I want. If I'm in town, I'll do comedy because it's local. But I don't like traveling on Monday mornings. But the point being that I took a stand and I stuck to it. Same stand I made when I quit doing coke. I'm never gonna do fucking blow again. I never fucking did it again. Same stand I made when I said I'm not going to comedy store no more. Out of respect for Joe, out of respect for me. I didn't go no more. Once you have to set your mark and enforce it, like fucking Tony Montana said, and that's when you grow as a human being, and that's when your confidence grows. You know, when I go take blood out, as they're taking a needle out of my arm, and I fold it up and put the bandage on it, and they tell me, "Are you okay?" If Chuck Liddell, Rampage Jackson, and John Jones came into the room at that minute, I'd fuck them all up just on straight confidence, because it's my biggest fear is needles. So when I don't fucking pass out and I look over and I'm like, I made it. When I get up right there, if 3 guys are in that room with knives, shits, sticks, helmets, I will fuck them up just out of principle because I overcame one of my biggest fucking fears. And when you stick up for yourself, you get this sigh of relief sometimes. Like after you quit your job out there for a couple of days, you were scared. But after the second end, you stepped up to life. You didn't step up to the pump. You stepped up to fucking life for yourself. Yeah. And now when she calls you, like, suck my dick and call me shorty, bitch. Yeah. You know, I got a great guest today. I did a documentary with Lee. We did a documentary together. And, you know, we went to North Bergen. We only had one day, and I got to interview people that I could. I interviewed Joan Runny, who was on the documentary, and she spoke about when her family adopted me. It was the second family that took me into the house. And last night I was looking for guests, and I stumbled upon Mike Runny, the brother who I was best friends with that got me into his house. And talk about confidence. You know, before I met Mike, I was a crazy spick, and I had my faults. But Mike instilled no fear into me. Mike's motto was, and that day everybody was doing steroids, and Mike used to look at me, he was still 160 pounds, they'd look at me and go, they could do all the steroids they want, I'm still going to knock the fuck out of them. And he was absolutely right. Yeah, he was 5'10", he was 160 pounds. And this morning we were laughing when he spit in the umpire's face in high school. Call the umpire to his face. Come here, can I ask you something? Guy went like this and he spit in his fucking face. You know, Mike instilled something in me that, not that, Mike didn't give a fuck about anybody. Mike played the game. That's where I learned to play the game. Yeah. You know, a fucking store owner to me once and said, can I talk to you personally? He goes, can you talk to your brother, Mike? And I'm like, why? And they go, because he comes into our store, goes behind the counter, takes a pack of cigarettes and leaves in front of everybody. He don't give a fuck. And it's all confidence. He walked like on the place. He didn't give a fuck. Took it, went from behind the counter, took it, said, see you later, and left. Yeah, that was Mike. And I used to sit there. You know, I had 2 friends that really walked me through that shit. It was him and Darren Regal. They had no fear of no man. They didn't give a fuck who he was, how he was. When the chips were down, Mike Runny, and I learned from him, and I'm happy that it crossed paths with me. And till this day, that's one of the reasons I talked to him. He was my best man at the wedding. Really? Yeah, but he showed up. He had so much coke on his nose, on his rings, that the priest was like, no, we gotta get a substitute. Because me and Mike, that was our thing. We fucking robbed motherfuckers. Yeah, that was our thing. We moved in together when I was a junior in high school. He took me in. I moved into his basement. And we were fucking, I remember till this day, one of the greatest movies you want to see is The Thief with James Caan, Tuesday Weld, and Willie Nelson. 1990, Michael Mann. It's one of his first movies, a slow-paced movie. But it's about James Caan being a thief. And he comes out, he tells 2 great stories. And he tells the lie to no one. Who the fuck are they that you have to lie to them to? If there's somebody special, you're going to run it with a lie. Lie to nobody. That was a fucking great Willie Nelson. That's a great line. Oh my God, Willie Nelson. Because he goes to Willie Nelson to prison. He goes, hey, this girl I'm dating, she doesn't know I'm a thief. He goes, what do I do? He goes, lie to no one. You know, you're going to ruin it if they're special with a lie. And besides that, fucking you got to lie to them. Just fucking drop it on this motherfucker. Your dick gets hard. But every night it would be The Raging Bull and The Thief and Hollywood Nights, a fucking hysterical movie about kids pledging in Hollywood here. And it's funny to see that movie because Mike Binder's in it. They went into the comedy store and they pulled a bunch of comedians out. Arliss is in it. Okay. A black guy that I'm friends with, I can't remember, TK Carter's in it as a young comic. And the girl from the Jewish girl, the girl that had, she's really hot. She's got a show now. She's got great legs. I forget what her name is. She's on that movie. Okay. So we were in high school. We walked down to fucking Bath Market, like 10 blocks. We lived on 85th Street, Bath Market's on 75th Street. We walk at 11:30 at night because we knew there was no security. And we go in there and we rob everything. Milk, eggs. And we go back to his place and make protein shakes. Fucking with peanut butter in them and wheat germ and protein powder and fucking tremendous. And a day if it wasn't for Mike, I don't think I'd be here. Mike gets really, Mike put a lot of fucking, my mother had died. I was crazy enough as it was. I could pull a gun. I had all that shit. But Mike did the last touches. Mike's attitude really grew on me. He didn't give a fuck. He deterred all. You know how people, when they were great, like Mike got drafted for baseball. Whoa. And he was a great pitcher. But all these kids would come in with bags, and they all had pomp and confidence, and they all had the nice white baseball pants, the new cleats, and they come, and their girlfriends might would show up. Like he just walked out of a bar smoking a cigarette, and he'd go up there and pitch you fucking hard on, and then right in between innings, smoke a fucking cigarette. He didn't give a fuck. I seen him throw a beating on his high school baseball varsity coach downstairs, Mr. Gallo. Really? In fact, the one Gallo hit me up a couple of weeks ago. Is this him? Is this him calling up? The one Gallo hit me up. Lisa Gallo hit me up on Facebook. Mike smacked the fuck out of his high school baseball coach at 160.
That's not scary.
We used to rob beer trucks. Yeah, he is right there. What's the story, Tarzan?
What's going on?
Man, you don't work today on Fridays, brother?
No.
What are you gonna do the rest of the day? You gonna smoke some dope? You gonna watch some TV? You know, I was just telling these fucking, there ain't shit on TV. Watch Goodfellas. Watch fucking something old. Hey, I was just telling these guys when you got Lee Sayat in the room, the Flying Jew. Say hello, Lee.
Hey,
He's the guy that taped your sister. So he knows your sister, he knows Joan, he knows your nieces, the whole fucking thing. In fact, Joan's going down there today, correct?
This year should be driving around 3.
All right, there you go. So Joan's going down there that way today. Mike, I was telling them stories that, your family, they know the stories that your family took me in, that you took me in, how much you taught me on how to have no fear. And we were talking about my wedding. We went up to be the best man, but you had rings around your nose. The priest was like, nah.
How about your mother? What's wrong with his jaw?
Oh, your jaw was going from, remember when Veneri had the, a lot of people don't know when you do a line of coke, your jaw goes from side to side, but his jaw would move most of anybody. So one day, Veneri has a party. He's like, listen, guys, my family's going to be there until 10 o'clock. Nobody does no fucking powder. Please, I walk into this thing at 7 o'clock. I'm like, where's Mike? Mike's under a TV and his jaw's going from side to side. And Veneri was pissed off like a motherfucker. Look at the shape of him and shit. Oh my God, Mike, how much fucking blow did we fucking snort when we were kids, and how funny were we?
Hey, how about when I came out of the so freaking wired, freaking lit up your shit. Freaking probation officer has to come in.
Oh, my probation officer showed up. We're at the house getting jawed up to the gills. It's 3 in the afternoon. We're snorting up.
Hiding in the fucking closet.
We're hiding in the fucking closet. The probation officer's knocking on the door. And I'm hiding in the closet. Then another time you came to Colorado with Mikey. You guys were playing. For some reason, we got a hotel room. Right? Remember, we got a hotel room.
You got there. We got the whole. You was out there. We got the whole.
Right.
That was fucking smoking. With 3 babies. And fucking decided you want to play Rambo. Shit, they're out there. They're coming in.
I had never listened. I was never really a big free bass. I was always a snorter. So that free bass and coke playing cards, right? Oh my God, I started smoking. I got so fucking paranoid that night. I started crawling around. I was hiding in the fucking showers. It took me like 6 fucking hours to come down off that fucking paranoia, Mike. It was fucking terrible. They were always coming to fucking get us, dog. Oh my God, Mike, how many times have you robbed the house?
How about when I get out to see me and Alfred out to see? We're all fucked up. We decide to go to sleep. This motherfucker's on a 1-800 number call fucking sex line.
Not me. The guy he came with, we passed out from the fucking cocaine overdose. And our buddy started taking my phone, calling, sexting online. So my fucking wife found the fucking bill. She almost had a heart attack. She's like, you're calling fucking sick. No, I don't call that shit. Mike used to come to Colorado every fucking year, twice a year. We went to Aspen. We got coked up at Aspen. We got coked up on every fucking state. Your jaw would go from fucking side to side. I mean, what about when we watch college football on Saturdays. And we pick up, you go to the city. What was the Dominican's name? We used to get it from in Harlem. We used to call him Sucapinga. We used to call him Mamaricho. We used to call him Big Sucker in Spanish to his face. The guy was Dominican. We didn't. Oh, we had to go in there. When he first stayed over and fucking having a party, and you actually stay over and my mother, motherfucker never left. That was it. And we had good times in that fucking basement. We took that basement from zero. By the time we got out of there, I was just telling them we used to if that basement could talk, this doable. You know, I had a one-hitter, one of those things that you put in your nose, the rocket ship, remember? The line of coke and you turn it around. I was trying to hide it one night overnight when we had the beds against the wall, and the fucking thing fell under the plywood. Till this day, it's under there. That cocaine is 80 fucking years old. I'm hoping it's still fucking good. Not that I could do it or anything. What about the time when I robbed Mike Mulligan? And we were lifting, and you got the blame. We were lifting weights, and his brother came, the one that looks like a gorilla, and me and Glenn Conti are howling because we robbed it, and they're blaming you because we went to his house first, and I left the window open. I went over to get blow, and I left the window. And then Mike came after me, and he asked to go to the bathroom like a fucking momo. So now the guy pins it on him. I went to the bathroom first and left the bathroom window open because it's all over the shower. Everybody always leaves that bathroom window open. And then you were a fucking mailman for a while. Tell them the stories when you were a mailman, Mike. Tell them you said you spill the mail and go to the track, fucking, and then go to the city with this little mail card, get an 8-ball of coke with the fucking mail card and shit. This is real stories, people. This ain't no fucking disco. This ain't no fooling around. You understand me? This is North Bergen at its fucking realest. You know, I was thinking about in the shower, Mike, on Monday. It would have been your dad's whatever birthday. You know, and I loved your dad a lot. How much fun did we have with that motherfucker? What about the night I puked out his jacket? The night his mom died or something. Yeah, I know. About the time your mom was all fucked up and started throwing the bed into the bed and the closet all over my clothes. And I remember that Mike would go in the living room, and in those days your phone had a long cord. And you could go from room to room. There was no cell phones. You go from room to room. And Mike would hide and smoke cigarettes. And the cigarette smoke would blow. And his father would be saying, "Who the fuck is smoking?" Because he didn't know Mike smoked. Who the fuck is smoking? We would smoke weed downstairs, and his father could smell it upstairs in the chair. And he would sleep there all the time. He wouldn't say nothing to us until he drank. Once he got drunk, he'd say, "You know, I can smell that pot up here. I'm getting fucking high up here," and shit like that. On Saturdays, just on Saturdays. Fucked up on Saturdays. Then we could borrow money from him and he'd forget. And he would forget. He'd fucking figure it out by Wednesday. I gave you $8 the other night when I was fucked up. Cookie, where's my Cuban sandwich? What about when we robbed the neighbor across the street? How many times I robbed that fucking house across the street? And I fucking guy, that's all fucking guy. The first time we robbed him, we even took his house phone, remember? We had everything. We had those phones that you put down that didn't have a bottom, like they were like a fancy phone. We robbed his house phone. We took like a bureau. Remember, he had a bureau that we thought had paperwork in it. Everything in the house. But here's the best. I took the bureau, right? And the bureau had a piece of glass on it. So when we broke the bureau, we fucking threw the bureau away, but we kept the piece of glass to snort coke on it. We put it in Roger Holloway's car. And one night we were rolling this fag one night, right? We were rolling this fag by Hudson County Park. We were going to take him into the park and mug him. But he was across the street at A&P. And we were telling him how we wanted to suck his dick. And we're the best at sucking his dick. And he waved down a cop, right? And the cop pulls over. And he he tells the cop the story that these big muscle guys are trying to suck my dick. And the cop comes over and he's like, listen, what the fuck is wrong with you? Right? You want to mug this guy, take him across the street. He goes, that's not my jurisdiction. He goes, you're going to bust my balls now at 11:45 with this shit. I got to do paperwork at 12 o'clock. Take him across the street, mug him. Beat him up. Roger left the coat mirror on top of his hood. And he got in his car and he put the car in reverse. So the mirror slid off the fucking hood, landed in this AMP parking lot. It's not like a bomb went off. This fucking cop, I mean, Mike, I can't even repeat these stories to people, Mike, because they won't believe us, Mike. They won't believe how about losing the spider. Oh my God, tell the spider story. Well, we used to talk to the horse, the race went off, we knew the winner. We used to talk to put money on it. How do you guys know that? We used to call, tell these fucking youngsters how lucky they are. We had to call sports phone every fucking night for 35 cents. Your mother got the bill. You had $2,000 in sports phone and shit. That's how you realize the scores of the games. And it would clear up like every 10 minutes. So you would wait every 10 minutes to get the score. And when you called, they wouldn't have the score. And it was always last. Your game was always fucked. Mike, you know, today's supposed to be a gambling edition. How much fucking gambling did we do? How much did we lose? And how bad was it? Too much money. I wish I had all the money that not that I paid him. Oh, remember you beat Spider. You used to change the bets on Spider. That poor guy ended up getting hit by a car, didn't he? Yeah, he got hit by a car and died. Yeah. In fact, I think I owed him a couple $1,000. You're good to go. You said, did you send flowers? Got sent flowers with $1 bill stuck on it. A little stumbling, mumbling fuck. He was fun. He used to get fucking lit and then sit in Lucci's bar. I hit Joe Lucci up on Facebook to do the podcast. What do you think about that? What's that? I hit Joe Lucci up to do the podcast. I hit him up on Facebook. I'm waiting for him to hit me back. Really? Yeah, Lucci. I haven't talked to him in 8 years. Yeah. The parties we used to have down in that back room. Oh my God. I've been partying with the Lucci's. I remember I almost died in Lucci's backyard. I ate a Quaalude. And I must have done like 10 fucking lines of coke and a bunch of, they used to have it like a keg. And I got fucked up with the keg. Remember when we used to rob and bring it to, remember we used to steal jewelry and bring it to Nick the Pizza Man next to the high school. Yeah. And then I'd go back there, steal it back from him, bring it back to him. 3 days later, he'd buy it again and he'd go, speak. I've seen this jewelry before. No, you haven't, Nick. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Did Mike go to those parties in the shadow?
No, Mike was an uptown guy. Mike, we had good times growing up, Mike. I sit here and I laugh. I still remember the night when you broke up with Denise Mick and you took your jewelry back and you sold it to Tommy Russo at half price and he gave it to his girlfriend. So we were all at a party and Denise Mick is looking at Linda Black going, I know that jewelry. No, my fucking boyfriend sold it to me. This motherfucker took his girlfriend's jewelry. How many fucking houses did we rob, Mike? How many fucking things did we do? How lucky you were that we're here? What about when you got attacked by the cat? You're the guy that remember when you got attacked by the cat? Oh, fucking, what's his name? Don't say that name. Don't say that fucking name at all. I'm still paying for my sins there. Don't say that fucking name. That was funny. I said, I'm not fucking going in there. Fuck that. That thing was fucking nasty. What was the cat you had? Gigi, Beepy. What was that crazy Siamese you had? Fifi. What was his name? Kiki. K-I-K-I. That crazy motherfucker. That guy used to hiss at you. That cat was 10 times crazier than fucking Kiki. Mike, I don't know. Not one day doesn't go by that I don't think you fucking giggle for one reason or another. I don't know why. And now that I have you on the phone, I can't even think of all the fucking shit we did, all the mayhem. You know, I was just telling the story yesterday about the probation officer. We were upstairs and the probation officer's knocking on the door. And then we rented the car and we went to Aspen all coked up. And we came back on that pass. And he was an area. We had the Lincoln Continental. That's right, a big Lincoln. And we had to go over the canyon. What was the name of the Aspen? There's a way to go to Aspen. It's on 70. It was like a 2-lane highway. Oh, you made a mistake. You're talking Remember I was riding in the back seat? I can't look at this.
And you were probably coked up and fucking. I don't think we were coked up in the daytime. Oh, okay. I think we were just smoking dope, and I was on probation. I was like,
smoking on the way up there. Mike, man, I'm riding in the back seat because I was afraid we were going to off the mountain fucking down.
Mike, how many places did we go to in Harlem for weed in those days?
All over the place. Hey, how about the time when we fucking went to Hunter?
That's right. And we lit a wing on fire.
Remember Glenn Connie's birthday?
That's right. There
We
you
wanted to
go.
get him a blowjob. We wanted to get him a blowjob, but he goes, no, I can't do it. I can't cheat on Regina. I can't do it. So she starts fucking blowing me, and fucking, we had every intention to take it over to New Jersey. So I said, I'll get the blowjob. So everybody's outside the car. Come on, let's go. So somebody yells, the cop. So she goes, just pull around the corner. So we pulled right around the corner, right into the Lincoln Tunnel. Remember we were driving and we fucking stopped it right out of the car. Fucking cool.
That bitch had $60. That bitch for $60.
The one time we were over the shit, fucking, that was the same time, and Milano goes, what's the guy? I said, no, it's a fucking smell like finger.
We used to go over there and fuck with those hookers. That's when there'd be 100 hookers on the street. Lincoln Tunnel. Tons of fucking. New York changed completely. If you live in New York now, you're the tunnel rats. You're getting beat if you live in New York now. New York was a complete different fucking city, man. You go in there, it was a lot of fun. You ate those old fucking pretzels from the fucking train there. I mean, I must have copped everywhere, and we used to go to La Leche. That's what you used to call it, Dominican to his face, which means sperm fucking drinker. We used to call him sperm drinker to his face. La Leche. You go upstairs, and they'd sit you down. It was 35 a gram for pure shit, or 25 for cut shit. Remember, we used to go over there.
That was good.
That's the shit that was fucking smoking in those days. And 100, yeah, it was like 179. You made the left after you got off the Lincoln Tunnel, and then you made the other left after you went behind. Come on, who the fuck you think you're dealing with? We used to go to 143rd for 8 balls when we were in high school. We were 18. But we used to go to 143rd in Amsterdam to that Colombian disco. Remember, I had the aunt that used to give us shitty coke on 113th and 5th Avenue in Spanish Harlem. Do you remember that one?
Yeah.
I used to go over there.
I remember going over there a couple times.
Yeah, 113th, and we got some money and fucking coke. It was fucking horrible coke. You know, Mike, I wish I had half the fucking money I had that I spent on coke. The other shit that we robbed, who gives a fuck? I remember robbing Perry Vigiano's house, that fucking mutt. I always hated that motherfucker. He threw a beat on him one time on 51st Street. And one night,
And 15th Street Park.
with Alex Wallace,
Beat the living shit out of him.
oh, I hated that little fuck. He was a rich kid. His father was connected. He thought he was bad for the palm. And one night I was with him, and he was really cheap. Remember, he would roll really skinny joints, and that pissed me the fuck off when somebody rolled skinny fucking joints and they had money. And he used to date Peggy Assaf, but before he started dating Peggy Assaf, she was dating some guy from Cliffside. Remember, he had a deli called Rocco's, big motherfucker. So one night we're in the fucking car, and we pull over, and she's talking to this guy. Barry jumps out of the car, and the guy throws a beating on him. So for like 3 months, Perry was telling people that we should have stuck up for him. I'm like, no, you attacked the guy. It was one-on-one. But that really pissed me off. And he started selling coke like in 85. 84, he was selling coke. And he took me to remember he had the aunt that lived downstairs. That was half retarded or something. She was the security for the house. And I remember I walked right the fuck upstairs, took the fucking 8-ball, and walked right out of the fucking house. And about 3 hours later, I'm downtown. I had that shitty apartment. And he came in through the window, and I kicked him in the fucking stomach so hard. And he's like, I know you robbed my house. No, we fucking didn't, cocksucker. He never talked to me again. Who gives a fuck? Fuck him. Who gives a fuck? He was mad. He wouldn't talk to none of our friends. Mike, man,
I don't know what to tell you. I can only thank you. I can't thank you enough for being my brother. People don't know in this world that you do have brothers out there without blood. And we're two brothers, man. I called fucking Stevie last night. He hasn't called me back, that cocksucker. That's our other brother. There's a motherfucker that called him September 8th for his birthday. He still hasn't called me back. No, dog, he don't call nobody back. You know what you gotta do? You gotta put something on his Facebook page. Like, hey, cocksucker. He hates that shit, and he'll call you right back. Well, we gotta put that on my page for? Because that'll get you to fucking call him. Remember the time you guys came to see me in New York when I first started comedy, Mike, at that club in stand-up New York, and you guys spent like $300 at the bar. Everybody was fucking coked up. That's all they did. That's all we did, bro. That function was fucking called, it had something to do with Abbott and Costello, didn't it? No, that was a different place. I'm talking about the place that was like on 76th Street, and there was a side street, and you, James, Steve Runny, a bunch of you guys came over, and then you guys used to come to a couple of my contests when I first started doing comedy in the city. They were fucking bad motherfuckers. Then I lived with you, and we got the fucking limo job, remember? You got me the limo job in '94 and shit. Your last daughter, Alexa, was born. We had a coke party before she was born, me, you, and Conti. And that's another thing. Yeah, I remember. NC Caucus. And that's the night Conti was telling us that he didn't fuck hookers no more. He just let them jerk them off with his feet. He's like, yeah, no, I don't fuck hookers no more. I just let them jerk me off with my fucking feet. And now, man, we're both men. I'm about to have a fucking kid. We got 4 of them, and here we still are, brother. I got 3 grandkids. 3 fucking grandkids, and here we are. We still talking about it. I'm getting ready to roll a fucking joint right now, so I gotta go. I love you, man. Thank you for calling in with all my heart. You know what I mean? You're my brother till the end, man. Stay black, though. We'll get in touch. We'll call you again. Have a great weekend. You too. Bye. Bye. That's crazy. That's as good as it gets.
Every person that calls, it just blows my mind a little bit more. Just
you have no idea. You just have no fucking idea. You have no idea how lucky I am, people. You have no idea how lucky I am. That's why I've never gotten caught up in this Hollywood shit. That's why I know what it's like, because I talk to these people. I keep in contact with them. They keep me grounded. This is my life. These people fed me. These people took care of me when I was a kid. They looked out for me. I learned from them. You know how come I'm so lucky, Lee? Because I didn't just learn from my mother and the father. I had 60 people that I took a little piece from. I took his balls and his craziness. You heard his voice. He has no fear of nothing. You know, most people call and they go, hey, man, you know, I got a job doing this, and I got to be careful. I got kids. He doesn't give a fuck. That's the society I came from. We don't give a fuck. He's got no tattoos. He's got no long hair. He's got no earrings. He's got no black t-shirt on that says nothing. He's just a skinny fucking white guy that'll light you the fuck up at any given time. And he'll take you to the fucking hoop psychologically and physically because he snortings. And he just told you he's a grandpa. He's got children. You know, he makes great money at his job. His wife makes great money. They got a great fucking house.
And he has Fridays off.
And he's got Fridays off. And guys, you have no idea how lucky I was to have this kid in my life. You have no idea. You know, God took my family. I was pissed. But he gave me something better than a family. He gave me these people that had no reason to care for me. And we talk once a week. And we tell those stories and we giggle. And he's probably going to get a package.
He's rolling a joint.
Yeah, his jaw goes from side to side when he snorts coke. A lot of people would snort a joint. And like one night we were at a party, they were at Lucci's backyard, they were at Lucci's back bar, and they were getting high. And Mike had a cigarette in his mouth, and his jaw was going from side to side, so the cigarette was moving in his mouth, and the lights went out. So everybody in the thing was like, you didn't see nothing except the cigarette going from side to side. He looked like a fucking conductor. But he has it, his brother has it, his sister has it. Anybody in their family that do a line, it's a dead fucking giveaway. Mike, I know one thing in this world. You know, it's funny how you open up People magazine, you see a picture of Brad Pitt, George Clooney, and they're laughing. Yeah, listen, when those guys take a picture and half of these other mutts you see, they do that. They act like that because they know there's a camera close by.
Oh, of course.
These guys don't care about each other. These guys don't communicate. That's all a lie. People don't, they party out. They get the fuck out of here. But I always have these guys. No matter what happens in my life, I got these fucking killers behind me. These are killers. these guys, trust me, when it comes to me, and when me comes to them, they know there's nothing in the world I wouldn't do for them, what they would do for me. When I was in Colorado, these guys came out to visit me. Mike is a sewer. He used to sue everybody. We forgot about that. He's got Jew in his blood. He had this attorney, Cozy, that was suing people weekly.
I didn't know what you meant. I was like, what? Sewer? That's hilarious.
And you know, if Mike, people would say, don't even have Mike come to your house. Because if you had him move a table, he would hurt his back. Next thing you get a letter in the mail, Mike's suing you. He'd come to your house and say, look, let's sue him. When I get the money for 20 more,
Yeah, because they have homeowners insurance.
my homeowner's insurance. Mike sued everybody. And he had an attorney that all you had to do was call him. The guy gave you advances. I mean, this is old school fucking living. The guy would give you an advance. You go to this attorney, that's how much of a Jew he was. You go, listen, dog,
You can get an advance on a suit.
yeah, listen, dog, I just seen the supermarket. It's prime location. You know what I'm saying? I'll go in the back. You take a little jar of applesauce off. You let it fall in the aisle.
Okay.
And then you walk in the aisle and slip, right? See, they got cameras today, so you got to do it right. That's why whenever something breaks, you always see an aisle clean up. Because there's motherfuckers that just, there's Jews that just walking around looking for that shit, making notes.
Nothing in their car,
Nothing in their car. Just some fucking yarmulke salt, whatever that Jewish kosher salt.
What's the yarmulke salt?
You know, whatever. Dandruff for Jews. I don't fucking know. Yarmulke salt. The shit they put on crackers. So you walk around. Jew on fire, Jew on fire. I'm telling you, take that water off the boil, you electrocute both of us. So what you do is, you know, these guys in the old days go to a supermarket and they throw a jar of fucking, something going down, water. Applesauce is the best because you're going down.
Yeah.
You're going down with applesauce. It don't matter. You can be an anti-slip man. You're going fucking down, all right? And you go down, and then once you land on the floor, there's always somebody who runs to you.
Okay, so you have to stand here to make sure there's people around?
Yeah, you gotta make sure there's people around. You gotta take the floor with 2 or 3 people. You gotta make noise. If there's no matches. You gotta do the whole when you land, you gotta bang your head, but you gotta bang your head. And you gotta bang it in a way that nobody sees you, right? But then when somebody comes to you, the first words I had, this the attorney would tell you, this motherfucking Jew, this is what you do. You hit the floor. Now you're gonna get money, but you wanna get big money. You're like, yeah. Make sure that when the first person comes up to you, look them straight in the face and go, did I pass out? Those 4 words, that's 100,000 right there. We just go right from there. You know what I'm saying? We just work it from there. Did I pass out? And then you gotta go to the hospital and stay a few weeks. You gotta stay for a few weeks.
So this is a full-time job.
Oh, it's a full-time job, but you always clock it in. You know what I'm saying? This is what it's called. It's called clock it in. I was talking about Beauty and the Beast yesterday with another primo on that. It's called clock it in. The Jew attorney will tell you, listen, I know this takes time, but you clock it in, dog. You just it's like when I tell people you're doing 3 sets. You know, in comedy, your first 3 years you're doing 3 fucking sets. I still do 3 sets. You're clocking it. You're putting a coin in your karma bank. That's all you're doing. And with the fucking win with the Jews, you put your yarmulke on, you get your promo. You want to work, motherfucker. You understand me? And you go to the hospital. You stay in the hospital. Like I said, don't be farting in the fucking office.
No.
For 2 days, the cats would come in. Right?
They love it. They love it. Superman loves it.
You throw the fucking jar down. You soon go to the hospital for like 7 days. That costs about $2-3 grand a day. That's 21 grand. And then when you get out, you gotta go to chiropractors, you gotta go to specialists, you gotta go to masseuses, you gotta go to acupuncture, because you're raising your bills. So you tell everybody on the program, listen, you're gonna treat me every day, but you ain't get paid until I get the court settlement, and then you'll get yours. And that's what you do.
Did they ever, I don't know if you had to go to an environment judge or anything, but they were like, you've had fucking four slips and
I had a bad year. You sleep at a supermarket. So if you sleep at a supermarket, you sleep there like in January.
Okay.
Then in April or March when it snows, you sleep on a bus. You always gotta go down on the bus. Stop the bus. You always gotta go down on the bus. The bus is prime. When it snows, there's water in the path. And the bus is stopping. You stay on the bus, don't stop. A bus makes a sharp turn, boom, boom. Then you go looking for properties around town. And you see like a dent in front of you, a trip on something, you look down the sidewalks blocked. That's a city suit. It's gonna take like 5 years to collect. When you collect, it's a fucking paint day. You find what I'm saying to you? You fall on one of those. There's 1,000 of them. People do the car ones.
Oh, jumping from the car?
Yeah, I had friends that would do the car. That's not my world. I ain't no fucking Johnny Knoxville. I do the easy shit. But I only shoot one person. I only fell one time. I think it was a long time ago. I had people that would fucking sue you once. I'm just on fucking, The fuck? Well, you never sued nobody? What kind of fucking Jew are you? You never sued nobody, never ate a black ass. You know, listen out. I gotta take you back to fucking Jew cemetery somewhere. You slipping, cocksucker. It's fucking Friday, people. Let me tell you something. I was looking at some action this weekend. You got a lot of tough games. You got New England and Denver. That takes a Houdini to pick that one. No, the game I really like this weekend, the game I like San Francisco against, who the fuck are they playing? San Francisco. Are they playing the Jets? They're playing the Buffalo Bills. And I like the under 44. Nice and easy. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. There's a good 8 o'clock game. I don't know what that is, but I'm not looking at the 8 o'clock game. I don't give a fuck about Monday Night Football. We're going to get you fucking paid. Tonight, there's a fight, but hey, you know what? By the time you download this, the fight will happen, so it doesn't really matter. There's a couple good fights in the card. There's Travis Brown. There's a couple. I don't want to give a pick on it. I'm just going to give a pick on the big thing like that. But my football pick this week is my man, is the San Francisco 49ers against the Buffalo Bills, the under. That's it. 44 points, no fucking drama. Nobody fucking loses. It's a beautiful day to be alive, Lee. You know what I'm saying? Lee, hit me with some fucking music. What do you got for these guys today?
We have Soundgarden. Don't we have Soundgarden and Jesus Christ Pose?
Let me tell you something. This is off the bad motor finger. I'm gonna play that motherfucker. Holy smoke. How you gonna go to church if there's no fucking holy smoke? Fucking blood I got yesterday. This is all like Juto. This is Juto OG and shit. They walked a mile in Israel and you're smoking. Right. Motherfucker with some biscuits on shit. Right out. Oh, talking over it. Right. I want to see this smoke. This motherfucker turns around like one blast. Unfucking believable. You stare at me with your Jesus Christ paws, arm wide out like you've been carrying a load. But you swear to me you don't want to be my slave. Are you fucking kidding me or what? Are you fucking kidding me, Soundgarden? Thank God for fucking Seattle and heroin and fucking dirty white people. Thank God for Seattle. I fucking love you motherfuckers up there with your plaid shirts on. This morning I woke up for some reason to come as you are. Last 2 nights ago, they had a show on Nirvana from the Paramount Theater 2001. And I'm watching this and I'm saying to myself, if you want me to lie to you guys, I'll lie to you the first. But for some reason, he rubbed me wrong. For some reason, Kurt Cobain rubbed me wrong at first. I wasn't and about a year before he got killed, I think it was either 94, 95, was when I heard something that blew my fucking mind. What's that? He does it live too, but it's a remake. But I still love the way he sang it. It doesn't matter. I felt the heroin in his voice, and I felt the kid's heart. And the kid got shot. It was too late, and I got into it. And I fucking love Nirvana. I really do. I love Nirvana because I see what makes them tick. It was the same thing. They got this, Kurt Cobain is a fucking another. And I hate saying this is another view of John Lennon. They both had a beautiful view on music and what they could bring to it. But they're so, I mean, you listen to fucking Shay Fish and, Imagine those albums, a fucking classic, Say What the Fuck You Want, Abbey Roads, and the White Album, John Lennon's Tomorrow Never Fucking Comes, play Tomorrow Never Comes, the Beatles, that's it. You got me fucking all emotional here, This type of music, we were listening to something in this country that was great. It was called rock and roll. And then John Lennon showed up with that fucking long-haired Paul McCartney, and that one album, Revolver. It's just too fucking much. Tomorrow Never Comes, the Beatles.
Tomorrow Never Knows or Comes?
Tomorrow Never Knows, the Beatles. Yeah, Tomorrow Never Comes is Garth Brooks. Another great song. Forget the other one. That's the version of it. But when you listen to this fucking music, you know where the fuck they're coming from. And I'm sorry, I was watching this thing. I'm watching the guy from the Foo Fighters playing the drums in the back, and he's fucking brilliant. He's a young kid. He's back there banging them fucking drums like he owns them. And that tall, lanky fucking bass player, and Kurt Cobain's up there playing. I watched the whole fucking concert the other night with tears rolling down my face. It was so inspiring because I forgot how brilliant this motherfucker was. And the same thing, a lot of you young guys, man, sometimes I play the Beatles and you boo me and you get pissed off at me. Listen, motherfuckers, I hate the Beatles. This is where it started. I don't like, hey, listen, I don't want to hear, oh, she do. I love you, baby. Hit me with Tomorrow Never Knows. See, this is the right version. No, that's like the right version. That's the one they keep having. Tomorrow Never Knows. Like with the Beatles, you got about 19 different versions. Yeah, that's all fun. All right, let's see. Why are you making me do this? Why are you embarrassing me? You have me smoke, and then I can't find the music. You're embarrassing me. This is fucking easy. Wait, it's fucking easy. Watch the Beatles and shit. What's the problem, man? Just put it to you. Tomorrow Never Knows. There you go. Because they're mono and shit, whatever. Mono to fucking mono or something. You can't play the mono to mono. I can't? Let's see. Let's see. I think I'm gonna have. Oh shit. Oh shit. Listen to this shit. This is how you open this up. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh shit. So if you motherfuckers has nothing to play, show the fucking joint. Listen to the Beatles revival. Yes, you will. Ari would be one of the best juices playing landscape because I just run with the heavy duty juice. And I play from the live thing from the footage on the roof. Have you ever seen that? Bring Me Down. Put on Don't Bring Me Down and watch the video. Watch, if you watch, not Let It Be, but The Long and Winding Road, and watch Paul McCartney singing in that fucking studio when he looks in the fucking camera with that little Fidel beard on. These motherfuckers are bad. Never forget about the fucking Beatles. This is ELO, right? What's that? Don't Bring Me Down? Yeah, but there's a live version where they're on a roof. Okay. Right? They're on a fucking roof in England, and they're surrounded by gods and shit. It is fucking amazing. They're out there. I think John Lennon's got like a main gun. Yeah, it's the second one. Don't Let Me Down. Okay. It's the second one. Look at John. Look what he's got on. He's got a fucking fur on the fucking roof. Are you kidding me? Or what? That's 20 to life, no parole in most fucking circles. Are you fucking kidding me right here? I can tell where Reach presents Don't Let Me Down, recorded 1969 at Abbey Road Studios. This never before heard version. It's from the original studio recording session. No, this ain't the one I'm looking for. That's what I opened to. I'm looking for the fucking. Oh yeah, they're on the roof. Look at them on the fucking. Look at John Lennon with a brown fucking mink on. Look at Ringo Starr with a red leather fucking jacket on. Look at them. There's people on the roof watching it. Put that music on me. That's the one. They're on a fucking roof. This is 1969. Are you fucking fucking kidding me? So please, America, do me a favor. It's like everybody gets crazy about LeBron James. Before LeBron James, there was fucking Michael Jordan. But there wouldn't have been a Michael Jordan if it wasn't for Julius Erving. As long as you know that, it makes your life a lot fucking easier. This is the beginning, guys, right here. These motherfuckers, look at these guys with cards. These motherfuckers got reefer in their pocket, coke, heroin pills, yum pills. Like they got condoms that have been used already. Fuck it. Look at fucking George Harrison with his black fucking mink gun. Guys, please, if you're not doing anything this weekend, smoke a joint. Fucking this is the fucking beginning. Again, fuck Abe Lincoln cutting down the apple tree. Got nothing to do with it. Like Lincoln or George Washington. George Washington. Fuck them, they got nothing to do with it. And remember, this is a long weekend. I want to give a shout out to the veterans of the United States, the motherfuckers who kept us here, the guys over there fighting a real motherfucking war every day. Trust me, it ain't Puff Daddy, these rappers fighting a war. It's the fucking soldiers. Give them some love this weekend. You got Monday off. We're not going to do one on Sunday because I'll be coming back from Arizona Monday night. I got to leave. We're going to do a podcast for you 6 a.m. Monday fucking morning. Church of What's Happening Now, holiday presidential fucking edition. Lee, what else you got cooked for the weekend? Tell you Uncle Joey, what do you got going on?
That's it, man. Just work. That thing with Felicia that is going to be coming out soon. And fucking watching football. There's something about watching football on Sunday, and not just the team you like, man. That's fucking great.
You like it?
Oh, I love it.
What do you do? What's your whole process?
And the best part
Take a
is
shower before football.
no, not Sunday.
You sit there and scratch your fucking nuts with sperm on them. The whack off you did the night before. It surrounds your little helmet like a fucking salt around a margarita glass. You wrap that sperm around the side, it turns fucking green.
Yeah, of course it matters. But so the best part is living on the West Coast is you can wake up at 10 a.m. first game. It's awesome.
You like that?
Oh,
What do
it's
you
good.
eat for breakfast?
I fucking, and this is one of the things I have to work on for losing weight. I don't like breakfast, man. Especially when I just first wake up. I can go 5-6 hours without eating.
So you won't eat oatmeal to save your fucking heart.
I will. I'm just saying it's been tough. It's one of the issues I've had.
I like oatmeal cocksucker because I love you. I even went to the doctor this week and got blood work done. Just check, man. I'm doing it for you guys too. I'm doing it for all together because I want to be healthy for you guys. I'm definitely down to 260. I gotta do this, man. I'm at 3-something now. 304 or something. I'm lifting. I'm trying to lift weights for some reason. I shouldn't be lifting. I should be jumping up and down and shit like that. But Felicia Michaels texted me before. Please don't forget to vote for Beauty and the Beast for podcastawards.com. Is that it?
Yeah, I looked at it tonight. You scroll down and there's a comedy section and just go and put the Beauty and the Beast and go to their website, beautyandthebeast.com or something very similar to that. Just Google it. And
and next Thursday, motherfuckers, I'm gonna be in Portland, Oregon. You cocksuckers better bring out the good weed. Last time I was out there, you motherfuckers brought out the shit that killed Frankenstein. I want the shit that killed Frankenstein and the motherfucking Wolfman. Have some of that up there. November 8th, tickets are on sale. Me and Ari Shafir, the other fucking house smoking Jew, are gonna be at Chicago House of Blues. Tickets are on sale. Don't fucking complain to me because the tickets are gonna go fast. Joe, you didn't tell us. I'm telling you right now, it's fucking October. What is it, 5th?
yeah.
I want to thank my man Mike Running. I want to thank you guys for listening, for fucking downloading. Don't forget to subscribe. We need all the subscriptions we got. We're trying to take this motherfucker to the top, and I can only do with you guys. I can only do so much. The Flying Jew can do so much. We can drop balance, but that's all we fucking got. I love you guys. Julie, you love these motherfuckers.
I love you guys.
We got nothing. I love you guys. I appreciate the love you give me, the support on Testicle Testaments, the fucking CD, the documentary. You know what, man? We're doing this together, right? Thank you very much for all the love you give me. I'll see you guys Monday. Have a great weekend. Get high, pussy, floss, Listerine. You know what I'm saying? You go to the doctor with pussy breath, it'll kill the motherfucker.
Put it down a little bit. Get high, you pussy floss.
Yeah. Clean up. Forget to wash your pussy and go to the doctor and do all that shit. But I did get a blood test as we got him faint. But I did because of you guys. Thank you very much. I love you. Have a great weekend in church. Give me some music that'll never say die. What do you got?
Fuck, I tweet up Nirvana, come as you are.
All right, get it.
Bye, guys.
Yes, I know.
basically all the officers were sitting there just letting things happen. I don't understand the lack of action in places like that.
Well, and remember, so the issues that we saw early on, the images that we saw early on were these Wagner Group guys going and taking over that city of Rostov in the southern part of Russia in the earliest hours of the rebellion. They had taken over a giant military building. They had apparently taken over the streets and were, I guess, running the security of the streets at that point. And the concern was, wait a minute, if they do that there, what's going to stop them from rolling right up to Red Square and doing the same thing with the president? Obviously, it would have been a much bigger endeavor, but still, there was some fear on behalf of the people who were trying to keep their heads attached to the rest of their bodies there.
It's been described as squalid and exhausting loss of life in Russia's trenches. We're getting first-hand accounts of some of those fighters. The prisoners in Russia that were sent to the front lines with really no training, no weapons, and no morale.
They were shot at $1,000.
For everybody.
Silver.
Gary and Shannon will continue KFI and the storyline everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Jason Wilson, KFI 24 hours.
UPS has reached a contract agreement with the 340,000-person strong union disaversion strike that would have disrupted logistics nationwide, including local shoe deliveries. IRS agents will no longer show up at people's homes and businesses unannounced. The agency says that practice is over. Mega Millions is up to its fifth largest jackpot in Mega Millions history. Tonight's draw, $814 million. Southern California weather from KFI, mostly sunny and hot today, both OC and LA. Highs in the upper 80s and mid-90s. So waiting for the beaches. This report brought to you by Lowe's. KFI and Sky checks the going to pass. And as we drive right now towards you, head southbound on the 101 at Applegate and crash there. Looks like English will move off to the right shoulder. 3 vehicles involved. Really slow, especially the southbound 170 approaching the 101. They hit the brakes right at Victory Boulevard. Then once you get past that mess in the University City area, they're on the brakes again just before Santa Monica Boulevard, however, because of the stall. Only on southbound right around the ground. So watch out for that. If you are trying to go westbound on the 20, you can have lots of fun now. Not really. From Western Avenue all the way out past Los Angeles. And Orange County not looking too great right now on the 405. Still very slow. As you get away from Folsom Avenue on down to South Valley to almost the 70 degrees. Still close right. KFI and Sky. This report is sponsored by Yamaha Resort and Casino in San Manuel.
This 20th Yamaha Theater. Tickets on sale now at YamahaTheater.com or the casino.com. Yamaha Theater.
Diversifying your portfolio with an alternative investment that isn't tied to the stock or housing markets, that's gold. Legacy Precious Metals has a revolutionary new online platform that allows you to invest in real gold and silver online. That's right. Few easy steps. Just open an account, select your metals of choice, and choose to have it stored in your vault or shipped to your door. Build access to a dashboard with attractive portfolio growth real time, anytime, and see transparent pricing on coin and bar. This puts you in complete control of your money. Gold hedges against inflation, against the volatile stock market. A truly diversified portfolio doesn't just have stocks and bonds, but different asset classes. Legacy Precious Metals' new platform allows you to make investments in gold and silver no matter how small or large with just a few clicks. It's free to sign up. Create your account online at buylegacygold.com. Buylegacygold.com. Or talk to Legacy Precious Metals directly by calling 866-691-2173. Staples has great prices on back-to-school essentials. And right now you can save an additional $10 on your in-store purchase of $50 or more. At Staples, school savings are always in session. And July 29th, exclusions apply. School on, save on at Staples. What I would tell people is that you don't have to maintain it more. Dr. Jeffrey Garzone, medical director at QP Kinetics, the nation's leader in using advanced regenerative medicine to give people lasting relief from chronic joint pain. What's exciting is that I get to see patients with our treatments actually get better. As we discovered, regenerative medicine is an all-natural way to use the power of your own body to restore and repair damaged tissue. We're using things that are already in your body, and we're simply concentrating them and then putting in an area of your body that you're having a pain so that you're
your body can start the recovery process, the healing process. For pain in your knees, hips, back, shoulders, don't assume the old treatments are the only treatments. Avoid drugs and surgery and get lasting relief. Call QC Kinetics now for a free consultation. Call QC Kinetics 213-997-8. That's 213-997-8. 213-997-8. Perfect days for Daniel and I on the boat out on the waterway. Love it. Nothing but sun, snacks, fishing, and of course, life jackets for everyone. Save a wing club. Life jackets save lives. A message from California State Parks Division of Boating and Waterways. MVP bonus days are back at Lowe's. Right now, save $60 when you buy a DeWalt Impact Driver or Drill for just $99 each. Lowe's knows pros. Valid and featured. Hi, I'm Leo.
Nice to meet you. We expect a lot of good go down working with some of the largest companies in the world.
This show is brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word church to get 10% off of all of their great optimization products. Outbrain, New Mood, ShroomTech Immune, ShroomTech Sport. Joey's a huge fan of the Strongbow. Use code word church to get 10% off, or just go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Onnit banner. Go to naileditlife.com, all you oil and wax smokers out there, for the premier vapor pen on the market. Use code word Joey Diaz to get 20% off of your order. Go to hitecigs.com. That's hit letter E cigs.com. Better tasting, longer lasting. A lot of people are sending in pictures on Twitter. They're getting it, they're liking it. So please go check it out. Proof is in the vape. E-cigarettes and e-cigars for you. Different levels of nicotine in both, and the e-cigarettes come in multiple flavors. If that's something you're interested in, use code word Joey's Church. That's Joey's Church to get 20% off of your order. And go to IronDragonTV.com. Iron Dragon TV is a brand new Roku channel. I just set up my new Roku yesterday. I finally got rid of cable. I checked out Iron Dragon TV's offering. They have a ton of martial arts movies. Like, I don't think you could ever, if you sat down and watched them, I think it would take a while to get through them. They have all the cool Jackie Chan stuff before he came to America. They're going to have 4K technology. They have the Ip-Man series. Use code word Joey to get 2 free records.
Oh shit! What the fuck you asking yourself? It's Monday. It's cold out. Snow's coming down. Whatever. It don't matter. You're a fucking Marine cocksucker. Wash your fucking nuts out of them and get out there and let these motherfuckers know who's running things. What? Oh shit!
Detail, brother, check it out. I'm about to put down. Take your hand and shit that had you took down. A little snake, chilling in the North Bay. My boys go
Sit there like a fucking mutt. Go that way. Kick that motherfucker. What are you gonna do? Sit down. Get up. Like your goals, motherfuckers. For the month, the year, the week, and the day. Get up. Get out there. Get the knife. Whatever the fuck it is. Put the blood off it. You get some new blood on that motherfucker for that. Let's do this.
Have you seen the music video for this?
It's fucking crazy.
But there's a dude in the background of every shot just like nodding his head and go, I could do that.
That's what black people do. They
No, he's white. He's a white dude.
whatever. He's confused. You know what I'm saying?
I'm so glad you brought it up. How amazing does it feel putting powder on your hands? I love it. I don't need it as much anymore. I've lost a little bit of weight, but I still have powder.
You're rough against the jeans and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Make that noise. It's fucking Monday. It's a beautiful day to be alive. We're back. It's the second week of the year. You know what the fuck? What do you need? All they need is you. Just looking on Twitter, 5 people got shot at a Chris Brown concert. When the fuck are people gonna realize? Stay the fuck away from that kiss and that. Because that's exactly what that motherfucker is.
He was at my gym for a second.
I used to kiss at that.
Yeah.
And how the fucking building didn't blow up is beyond me. 5 people. Chris Brown just has this fucking thing. Even when I see him, I'm like, that guy, I don't know what the fuck his deal is. You know, again, 5, I don't know what the fuck the story is, but if you bring, why would you bring a gun to a Chris Brown concert unless you're gonna shoot him? That's what I'm gonna shoot is fucking Chris Brown right in the fucking neck. What the fuck? It's Monday. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be no good. I'm gonna shoot fucking Chris Brown
In the neck?
whatever, right in that fucking tattoo. Stupid fucking neck. What's happening, you beautiful people? I had a great time Saturday night. We came to the Melrose Improv. Thank you very much. We had a great time. Lee was there with the girlfriend.
There are a lot of good people there.
Yeah, Einstein from 10th Planet Culver City. My man, what the fuck's his name? Renee was there. Who else was fucking happy? Alder from 10th Planet Van Nuys.
Oh, he was there?
Hassan was there. G-Mac. I mean, there was just some fucking Renee and Carcion. He's probably at Disneyland yesterday, so raining.
He flew in from New York with his girl. He just like, fuck, I'm gonna take a vacation.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
And then didn't someone else come from like Australia and then England?
There were some people there, so it was cool. I got stoned as fuck. I ate some stars. We either starred David this morning. Did you read it?
Of course I did.
Bullshit, man. I was watching.
You watch me like until I stop chewing. You're watching me, but you're not watching me.
I gotta watch it like, oh, God, something. You know, when I do these shows now, I feel different. You know, on stage, I feel different when I'm there. And I gotta tell you, it's a good time for comedy right now. It's a very good time for comedy. If you live in the LA area and you stop by the comedy store, it's a good time for fucking comedy. You know, at the Improv, it's a good time for comedy. When I'm at the Laugh Factory, it's a great time for comedy. You know, it's something different. I think the good guys won finally. You're not watching the shit that Comedy Central puts out and all these other fucking stations put out, you know, network. You're watching the underground shit come out now. The shit that people wouldn't talk about. And it's all over Twitter and social media.
And it's coming out on the network now. Like Little Extra was just on TV.
They have
Already's on TV next Friday.
something, man. Right now, the funniest guy working is Sebastian Maniscalco.
I haven't seen
But a tight, close second is where we should be. I'm telling you this right now, guys. I'm not telling you this is my friend. I'm telling you that with the material that Ari's throwing right now about Biggie and going to China, taking a shit, is some of the funniest shit I've ever heard in stand-up. And I'm not telling you guys this is he's my buddy. I love him to death, but I'm really proud of him. He tore it up in Las Vegas that night with Rogan. I was sitting there going, what the fuck am I going to come up with? Because this guy's killing him. He was killing him. So, you know, Bill Burr is out there now. I mean, it's just so special for me. It's Friday night on it.
Yeah, I think you can buy it pretty soon on his website.
Okay.
But yeah, you could. He said something crazy. Like he shot like 70 minutes and only 40 something's gonna get on TV. So for $5, I'm just gonna go and buy it and get the whole 70.
That's Friday night at Comedy Central.
Yeah, I think it's the 11th or 12th. It's like that night at midnight, so it's technically Saturday morning. No, it's not the 12th, it's Friday.
Okay, it's Friday the 16th.
Yeah, let me check.
And then the 17th, we're doing the Riot. LA Riot Comedy Festival. Right. And we're doing the show Saturday night without Magic Miller and DJ Miller and Ari. And it's called Revenge. The theme is revenge, which is fucking perfect.
And then his show comes out that you're on.
When is next? The following Thursday night?
Well, the whole season starts. It's like 8 weeks, I think.
Right, I'm on the last one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm on the last one.
Oh, cool.
It's been like fucking April or something like that. I don't give a fuck. Hey, listen, man. For our Comedy Central does not even look at me. For Ari to go to bat for me with Comedy Central, I owe my fucking life. You know, that's the type of kid he was. He just told me what joke he's doing because he was there from the beginning. So
It's the 16th of May.
you got it, man. Because the 17th, we're doing the Riot Festival.
Do you think? Do you wish you had been on Comedy Central?
Yes and no. I just didn't like the fact how they shot me from the beginning. But listen, man, that's the beauty of life. Some people like it, some people like that. Never really. It made me go in a different direction. At least I knew that door was closed. I don't want to live my life going, maybe. You know, at least I knew that they didn't want to do business with me. It all started when Joe did the Man Show and I came on Naked Running. They all banned me for that. They kind of like, it was like a silent type ban. Yeah, years later, they took a couple comedy pictures with me. They called me for a few comedy pictures. And then my name's been thrown around, specials or whatever, involvement on midnight and stuff like that. And they just said no, you know, flat out. So, you know, I hear everything. Yeah, I hear everything. Even when they're working, you know, this chapter on this thing of revenge, I already called because we're doing this. It was really weird that it's going on in a weird part of my life. I'm trying to write this book, writing the book about the rocket ship, that rocket ship leading from. And I didn't know until I was writing the chapter about living in a rocket ship before on the way here. I made a left and I went down that alley and I saw a guy sleeping next to a shopping cart. Yeah. And I kept going, I wonder what if, you know, I said to myself, I wonder what it feels like tonight to sleep outside. I go, you know what? I slept outside many a fucking night. I slept outside the car here in LA for about 3 or 4 or 5 months. And in '84.
Do you get any sleep when you're sleeping outside? I can't imagine you get any sleep.
It depends how fucked up you are. I see people been walking, you see a guy like dropped.
Yeah.
You gotta walk over. Like that guy just got tired and fell. Like that guy just said, fucking, yeah, you sleep with one eye, you got money in your pocket. You don't know somebody's gonna run up to you and stab you while you're sleeping. I'm walking down the street and I'm gonna kill him. I'm looking to kill somebody. I see a bum, I'm gonna shoot him right in the fucking foot. Something. He's sleeping. There's no resistance. And I'm a fucking psychotic person. And it just sleeping outside just does something to you. Sleep a few hours, you sleep light. I slept outside when I was a comedian. Many a nights I had to take a bus somewhere, and there's a 4-hour delay. What are you gonna do? You gotta fucking sleep. You sit at a bus station, you put your jacket on over your head, you put your money in your front pocket, you put your hand in there, put the bag next to you, and try your best.
Yeah, but there has to be a difference between my bus is coming in 4 hours and I got nowhere to go.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You have nowhere to go. You wait for the heat from the sunlight. I remember being on that fucking rocket ship and doing coke in there. Like it's a 3-foot.
Someone posted a picture of it. I thought it was horizontal. It's vertical.
It's vertical. Okay. And it has a couple of different floors. There's a beam in the middle. That's how you get to the top. I would just chill on the middle floor just in case I had to pee or pee off the railing or whatever. But you had to snow it for 3 feet. I would actually go in there by myself at night. And then I would hide like a blanket. I do dumb shit. I know what it's like to be outside. It was November, December in Jersey.
There's snow.
It's fucking cold out. So I thought about the rocket ship. I wrote a general thing in the rocket ship. I go, this nobody wants to read this. Describe what it felt like at the end of the night to not only come down off the coke and get depressed, but then you're naturally depressed living in a fucking rocket ship. The weight of everything was on top of me. But on that weight was a pain that I had. Like I was 21 and I was just sick and tired. Sometimes you just get sick and tired. And I always roll in New Jersey, so I came out here to see my own. And I came out to get, listen, life throws curveballs at you. And then people throw a curveball at you, but your family's always going to be there. This last Thanksgiving, I've been talking to my uncle since 2009. This last Thanksgiving, we're going to get together. Thanksgiving.
We had him on the
podcast. Monday before Thanksgiving, my cousin called and she said, hey, he doesn't want to do it. He wants to go to a restaurant. And the way it helped me out because it got me off the hook. I didn't want to bring the baby down with the turkey and the car and all that stuff. So I think I'm like, this is perfect. So he called the next day. He goes, no, I didn't say that. So I said to him, listen, what I'll do is this. We'll look at the turkey. We'll see what you do later on. If you don't want to go out with your girlfriend or your son, bring some food down. I called him that day. He goes, my son's here. I'm going to be all right. But if you want to stop down later, that's fine. Do with the baby, all right? So that was the week I had the vertigo. So we went out, we took the baby out. I went back home. I fell asleep. I had vertigo. I laid down. I called the next day. He didn't answer the phone. He didn't call me back. I called him a couple of times. He didn't call me back, which meant he was pissed off at me. Christmas Eve, we get invited to my cousin's house, his son's house. He's there. And we're cool, but we're not usual cool. He's not saying much to me. So I can tell he's pissed off over Thanksgiving, which he should have told me directly instead of telling his daughter. He should have told me what was on his mind instead of mentioning it to his daughter. But his daughter told me, and I just thought, when somebody lets you off the hook, they let you off the fuck. Oh, you don't have to be there Sunday at 6:30. Like, fine, off. They call you back an hour later. Well, no, we switched it to 6:30. Fuck you. I already made plans. So maybe he's pissed, whatever, I'm dealing with it. With time he won't be pissed. So I give him a present Christmas Eve. Now, when we're there Christmas Eve, I noticed my cousin, the female, is sitting with the kids outside. My cousin's okay. I can tell there's always something on with her. She's got a fucking husband, a boyfriend, to cop. There's always something going on. So I finally couldn't take it. I'm like, what? Brother, I came up here to be with you. You're sitting the fuck out of here. Come on in, talk with us. And I go eat something. And she's like, no, I'm not eating.
my husband, whatever, my boyfriend, hey, fucking, he's working. Eat something. We're here. We're right in front of you. It's like when you go to get a restaurant at somewhere, you go to eat, to pick up your order, and there's a fucking person taking your order right in front of you. Put that motherfucker on hold. There's a live body with cash in front of you. Right. That's the guy you talk to first. That's the guy with cash in front of you. Fuck who's on the phone. If he cared about his phone, he'd get his fucking fat ass down here. Okay? Fuck that motherfucker. When you're doing customer service, you deal with who's in front of you. Right. Fuck that homo on the fucking phone. I don't give a fuck about him and his lunch order. Probably won't tell him this is some fucking fucked up shit anyway. So, that's the way I go. Marty, here with your fucking brothers. Your dad, your mom is here. We're all in the kitchen eating, and you're here. So she got mad at me. Because I said that to her. I go, fuck him. Come in here with us, And she got pissed off. We hung out for another hour and a half. I had a good time with the baby and my cousins. She were playing music and the kids and we were laughing. My cousin's wife. On the way out, I go, good night. My uncle like raises his hand like, fuck you. My cousin raises her hand like, fuck you, All right, I get in the car. Whatever, I called them both the next day and thanked them. Nobody called me back. And then last Thursday was the baby's birthday. I didn't say nothing. I got up the next morning. I said, my cousin wrote something on Facebook. That was when I called him back to thank you for acknowledging. Never called me back. I called him back that night. Never called me back. I didn't even think about it until yesterday. Saturday morning, before the improv met, oh my God, my cousin, my uncle was pretty tight with the baby. Didn't call. And then, I'll tell you, in my world, I might have a problem with you, Lee, but I'm still going to get ball on Christmas. Right. Whatever's going on between me and you, then we'll put that aside. It's about her. Why the fuck am I not going to be friends with her? Because you want to be a fucking no-no. So, I go, you know what, man? This guy has no idea that I've never, ever, ever, ever in my life wanted to kill somebody as bad as I wanted to kill my uncle for what he did to me in 1984. You ever watch two fighters fight, and after the fight, they beat the fuck out of each other and bleed? Like, what's his name? Kochek. He's got a glass fucking eye. You think when he sees GSP, he wants to hug him and jump up and down? Yeah, they fought. Yeah, you gotta act like a fucking civilized so people won't talk about you. But deep down inside, he's got a fucking glass eye. He hates GSP. That's how I feel. Yeah. Like we never resolved that situation. What the fuck he was thinking? I was a 21-year-old kid, My circuitry was all fucked up, man. I had dropped my faith in society. I had dropped my faith in religion. I was done. Like. So I go, you know what? I know who helped me out. I know what we go with my uncle. He was always there for me growing up. I wasn't the best person at the time, but it doesn't matter, man. Family's got to take you, but, he didn't pick me up at the airport. He didn't answer his phone for days. I finally had to go to a restaurant and hunt him down. I remember sleeping out in front of the restaurant, spending the whole night sitting on fucking, whatever, Western Boulevard, whatever that is, Vermont Boulevard, all the way the hell down there. And sleeping in front of his restaurant with a duffel bag. Getting up in the morning, the restaurant up, me calling his house, spending quarters. In those days, every time the answer machine picked up, you lost the 30 cents. Oh, no. Or the 25 cents. And, it was a fucking nightmare, man. Finally shows up like a dream with some fucking chubby Mexican chick with a smile on his face. He said, oh, you showed up. Oh, I can't sleep. You can't sleep now. You can sleep upstairs. He puts me in this liquor room. The smell of mice and rats. And they started telling me things that I really didn't need to know at that age. Like things about my mother and drugs. And how my mother got high when I was inside of her. And just shit that you don't tell somebody. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Right. And telling me that I would never amount to anything because of the bloodline I came from. And I'm like, this is fucking cool. Are Hispanic parents a little bit more straight? I don't know if it's straightforward or cool than like white parents are, or not. I don't want to say white, but that world was a little bit more. I've noticed it. Like, it's not that they're mean. That sounds terrible, but it's like they don't pull punches. Like white parents would never say some of the stuff I've seen. So he told. I didn't know this till after I made up with him. Yeah, because his kids told me the story. Like, when you came to town that time, he called the house. He wasn't living with us then. But he kept calling the house, telling us not to answer the phone. You know, like, this is my uncle, this is my blood. You know, if I start thinking about this, I apologize to him 25 years later for my behavior. But he's never taken me aside and say, hey, man, I was out of line that weekend, too, by the things I said to you. You know, you wouldn't amount to nothing. I mean, when I got on that plane after we drew guns on each other, and I got on that fucking plane to Jersey, you know, once the smoke cleared, I got furiously. I had realized what it had done to me. I was furiously. I think on one of the testaments I talk about how he's all in prison.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna kill him to one more dolly remote and hang up on him. I mean, this is going back till fucking I came out here. I was kind of scared, and then I looked him up once when I first looked up with Terry. Terry had a yellow Vegas, and I looked at the bar, and I saw it was over. And I called him from Terry's phone, and the number had a machine to it, so I knew he still had the bar. And I was talking to Marilyn Martinez one day. Marilyn, where's her bar? She goes, it's right there in Hollywood. Why? And Marilyn has a bar at this number. And she goes, hold on, that's David. And David, her husband, was black. You know, he was from Crenshaw. And she goes, yeah, there's a bar down there. A Mexican bar. It's still there. That's my uncle. I don't know. You know what? If I fail here, I'm way out of town. I'm going to go in there. I'm going to fucking do my for you. And I was dead seriously. I was pissed. But Lee, you get older, you know, and you listen to people always say forgive. And it's like I forgive, but I never forgot. I never really forgot. And sometimes I mean, when I want to bring it up, I go, what the fuck do you think? You know, at that time, he had cheated on his wife with some chick, and then cheated on that chick with another chick, and got her pregnant.
The third chick?
The third chick, and the kid's around today. And the poor kid, you know, because of his behavior, the poor kid, you can see the kid's fucked up too, because the mother didn't want him. The mother dropped him off one day and said, I don't want this for me. Oh, no. You know, because it was like, she was a children lover. You're not going to be with me, I don't want this fucking kid. I want the kid. We're going to be together. Can you imagine that?
No.
So that's the hell he lives in, you know, and I explained to my wife yesterday. My wife told me, she goes, you know what, I didn't really understand the severity of what he had done to you too yesterday. It was horrid, like how I went home after 3 days. And I tried to lash out. Yeah, I tried to lash out and rob him, put a big gun on him because I couldn't take what he was saying to me.
What if he said it now? Like, what if he had said it at this age? Would it have affected you as much?
No, because I'm confident in who I am. I already know who the fuck I am at that age. My dad had died at 3. My mom had died at 16. I had an idea. I wasn't fucking stupid. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But he said things about working. He's like, so what do you want to be a bartender? He goes, that's as far as you'll ever get. He goes, if you're lucky, you might make a good bartender. I can't see you doing anything else. I said, no, you know, maybe my daughter's a lawyer. He goes, you can't be a lawyer. I mean, he just was saying. And at first, I was like that girl that's insecure that talks to a pimp and a pimp tells her. And I was like, this guy's fucking crazy. He's not. He doesn't know anything about me. I'm on coke, and I had a bad run of life, and I'm gonna get this, you know. And I left there, and the whole point of getting, I think in '84, the whole point of getting out of that fucking rocket ship was to get my shit together, go put a bullet in his fucking head. That was the plan the whole time. But then
do you think any of it is he was just trying to motivate you? Like, did anything to do with you?
Not at all. There's a way to motivate people. There's a way to talk to somebody with love. There's a way to talk to somebody fucked up and then reel them back with love. He just talked to me fucked up. There was no love. There was nothing. You know. Sometimes your dad will go, hey, you gotta do this. You know, you feel bad. He doesn't tell you something. Your dad, I love you. And on the way to the car, you go, you know what? I can't. Because he's talking to me from the heart. This guy said nothing from the heart. You know, he's talking from the heart. It was hate. And this anger and this, you know, resentment. And the other thing that was more of that story, my mother had given him money. This is what really shocked me. Because I was fucked up on drugs. It was 5 years later. My mother had given him a ton of money before she died. I don't know what the terms were or whatever. So I thought when I would come out of here, you go, hey man, your mom gave me money before she died. She gave me 20,000. Here's 5. Put your life together. I wouldn't have complained. I wouldn't have said anything. He didn't even make that effort. You know, so it was just a fucked up time. I'm gonna tell you, I gotta talk about revenge. I love revenge. I've always loved when Ari first called me with the fucking story. I thought about when I was a kid one night, there's somebody when I got hit. And the guy was a lot older than him. We were probably 16, 17. And this guy was in his 20s. I remember him being like a freshman in high school. He was a lot older than I was. And he was always a cunt, but he dated a friend, like the girl that I knew. So she was young, like a sophomore. It was like a sophomore in college, probably, you know. We were probably juniors in high school. And this guy and a friend of mine, like, oh, my let's get back at this guy. Regardless of the whatever comes back from him.
Right.
And we set up this thing, and the guy came out. We hit him with a wiffle bat with rocks in it. Oh, we got a wiffle bat. We cut it. We put rocks in it. We put a big rock at the end so the rocks don't come out. We throw a little dirt in that motherfucker. You have no idea how hard a wiffle bat hurts. And it's had the rocks.
It would probably hurt empty.
It burns empty.
Yeah.
It burns empty. You get hit with a wiffle bat 15 times in the neck or somewhere that the skin's exposed.
I just imagine on the back.
But with rocks in it, oh my God. And that was my favorite revenge story.
I've always daydreamed about revenge. I don't think I ever. The only thing I ever did was this freaking asshole in high school was pushing me around. He was younger than I was, but he was bigger because I was small. And one day he was messing with me in the gym locker room. I don't remember exactly what he was doing, but I had enough. I was like, I think I was like a junior or a senior. And I just slammed him against the lockers, and we started. It was like the only real fight I've ever been in. I mean, I don't think any punches were even thrown. I just remember slamming his head against the lockers, and I got suspended for a day. But I was so my mom was even mad. I was so happy. It was the only time I ever did it.
You stuck up for yourself. It's weird that people think revenge is like, for me, revenge isn't just about that. It's like somebody will go, hey man, fucking you know, somebody will say, you know what, like you should make me your partner. I don't think you should be a partner for you. And I'm okay. And then the podcast will go to the point. Yeah, I don't see that person. Come in a second. That's revenge to me.
Yeah.
That was always my big revenge.
I feel that way now for like people who